Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here. Today we're playing some more Blood Bowl 2. It's amazing. It's like a record how much I've been playing the same game consistently. I don't even know what's happening anymore. It's like I don't even know me. Um, I'm sure the City of Heroes people are getting kind of upset about it. I'm sorry. We'll get back to City of Heroes at some point. I'm not ditching it. I don't know. I got on a Blood Bowl kick and I'm kind of on it for a while. It won't be too long. I don't think. I'm enjoying playing it. That's the important thing. Um, so that being said, what are we gonna do today? Well, today, last night I learned some stuff. Um, and I'm gonna try the solo league option because I've only ever played the Eternal League as far as the against the AI bullshit is concerned. Um, but I never played the solo leagues because I got Legendary Edition of this as the only edition, which came with Eternal League, where a lot of other people had the other edition of this first. I was playing Blood Bowl 1 up until Legendary Edition Blood Bowl 2 came out. And then I switched to Blood Bowl 2. While everybody else was playing Blood Bowl 2 and dealing with all the bugs and all the bullshit and waiting and paying more for all the things, I waited till it was all done, all the bugs, everything was consolidated, and they had everything for one price, and then I bought Blood Bowl 2. So that's why I didn't deal with all the other stuff. Hey Tiff, what's going on? So today we're gonna try the solo league. I messed with it a little last night. It allows me to set the turns to 4 minutes, which it's not like I need 4 minutes, right, to play a turn. It's just that setting it to 4 minutes allows me to bullshit, which I do a lot while we're playing, and still not miss my turn. That's the important thing. Because a lot of times I like to explain what's going on or something new or whatever. And Ro, what's going on? And so doing this new league type, it's more of a tournament, and it lets me well, it lets me set, like I said, it lets me set the clock to 4 minutes, which is all I really wanted. So I don't have to deal with oh shit, I only have whatever. So you can't turn it off, unfortunately, but 4 minutes is better than nothing. On bus can't hear. Okay. Um. Anyway, so what we're gonna do though is I think we can carry over our Necro team into that new thing, and we'll see if it generates teams that are of my thing. Now there's two options. We can do a knockout tournament, which I think I want to do, which I haven't tried. And then there's a round robin tournament where everybody plays everybody. Um the everybody plays everybody's really cool because the other teams actually retain what happens to them, and they also gain stuff from playing other teams, so it's a little tougher, which is good because it makes it more like if you kill someone's ogre, right, and then happen to play them next time around, that ogre may not have come back. Whereas the way it currently is in Eternal League, the teams you play are just completely like made up, and I don't know, they don't seem to carry over their things. They just keep making shit up every time you play them. So it's a different kind of league. This is more of a real tournament style, and so we're gonna do that. We're gonna use Necros again because most of you guys have Necro players, and we will. I don't think Nudist has one, but we'll make Nudist a Necro player at some point. And we're going to do this. So it's solo. Now we can pick a cup or a championship. Cup is knockout with 8 teams. It's a quick one where you get and it's if you win, you advance. If you lose, you get knocked out. And I kind of like just taking out teams. And then the other one is the championship, where you play every team once and you can have up to 32 teams. And then this is a qualification round of a round robin, and then a knockout round of a round robin. And then this is like a larger version with a bigger cup. And then this is one where we can set up our own thing. Now, this one doesn't make any sense because of the way that it's set. But I think you go from 4 groups to 2 groups to 1 group, and you have to go through multiple things before you go through the cup. But we're going to do... I was doing this last night to test it, and I had it like this, where I did a round robin, where you played every team one time, and then you got points, and then the one who had the most points either wins or plays. Oh yeah, the one with the most points wins. But I like this one where it's a cup. So you just keep knocking teams out until there's the last one. So we're gonna try a cup, and I can change the settings. We turn aging off because it's only 8 rounds, so it's stupid to have it. And then we can either have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 4 turn duration. So we're going with 4. Enhancings we're turning off because these are stadium enhancements, and I haven't ever bought one yet, so there's no point in doing that. We're leaving kickoff events. Oh yeah, so these are the different types. You're narrating. Nice. Anyway, the whole point is that we can do 4 minutes, and we're going to play a cup style tournament where we're going to play each team once. And they're going to generate the teams for us. And if we lose, we're out of the cup, and if we win, the team we play is out of the cup. And then if we go through that, then maybe I'll switch to some kind of championship. But I wanted to do it with our Necro team because our Necro team's totally kicking ass. And I wanted to get back to it. I didn't want to completely abandon it. And then we'll go back to the other teams we made too, because I don't want to abandon those either. Nudist, what's going on? Yeah, I think the cup thing sounds pretty cool. We need to make Nudist will be on the Necro team as the next player, because we put him on the Chaos, but I don't think you have a positional on the Necro team, and everybody else does. Anyway, let's create the tournament. I've joined the competition. And our first team is the Camry. Oh, and it's a 22-10. Now, see how these are generated at more our thing? It's crazy. So now if we look at the cup, if we click on cup, we can see the teams that we have to play. I think there's the schedule. Or maybe we just have to play each team. So there's another Necro team. There's the Khemri team. There's the humans, the vampires, the Khemri. There's 2 Khemri teams. Holy shit. And 2 Necro teams. Well, technically 3. Wow, that's rough. And then there's a dwarf team. Oof. I'm scared of the dwarf team. All right. Well, we'll try this. The big thing is that I get to put is that it's 4-minute teams, so I can 4-minute turns, so I can bullshit more often. Let's see the roster. I don't know. Did we ever put nudist on this? I don't think we put nudist on this one. We have Pixel Hobo. All right. Well, next time we have a spot, you'll be on the Necro team. But I know we put you on the Chaos team, but this is the team we were playing up until the Chaos team, and these are Necromantic team. There's ghouls and werewolves and wights and flesh golems and zombies, and all that good stuff. And the flesh golems are basically like Frankenstein's. Yeah. All right. So I'm a little worried about playing against Khemri. Oh my god, they're a skilled Khemri team too. They're a fucking baller team. Holy shit. What's this? Armor? 2 Tomb Guardians with armor 10? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, God help us. Oh god. Alright. There's 2 Tomb Guardians we can't hurt. The good news is we can outrun these motherfuckers. The bad news is they have a guard block mighty blow. Is that mighty? No, it's stand firm. Guard block, stand firm. What is that? Pylon? Break tackle. Wow. That's stupid to put break tackle on a guy who only moves 4. Oh well. I mean, the good news is they're squishy. The bad news is they're also not squishy. 7 rerolls. Jesus Christ. Let me wake up a little bit. I got up really late, as you can tell. Because they randomly generate the team when we make the league. And whoever scripted the options for the team is stupid. And thinks that a Khemri team would spend all of their money on 7 rerolls. I mean, I guess they got to spend it somewhere. But they're not accounting for money that would be spent on star players each game and stuff like that. So it's not quite right. And why would they have no fan factor and no assistant coaches? That's just stupid. But it is what it is. Now, to be fair, Khemri has no agility 3 players. So rerolls are important if they want to do stuff with the ball. But since the AI doesn't give a shit, they're probably going to use the rerolls to beat us up. I did find in the solo league that the rolls seemed, I'm knocking on wood because I'm not saying it is like this, but I tried it a little bit. I played a couple games in solo leagues, and it seemed like the die rolls were a little more consistently fair. Seemed. I could have just been getting lucky. I mean, you have to play, I'm gonna have to play a couple hundred games to even get a feel for it, you know, because I played a lot of games with the Eternal League where it was totally busted, obviously. But I'm hoping these other leagues, they're not that way. I was told that they seem a little more fair in these leagues too, and so far it seems to be that way. But we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe it's all in my head. Let's see what happens. So anyway, yeah, Khemri is, for those who don't know, Khemri is an insane team. I have 130k in my treasury and 60k in petty cash. And the petty cash is the difference between my team rating and his team rating. I can spend up to 190k. I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. But the petty cash is 50k I can spend without without costing our team any actual money. And this allows me to have a slight advantage. It's supposed to not give me an advantage. It's supposed to shore up the difference between the teams. It doesn't. This is where, like, if we had maybe, 200,000 petty cash, I'd take like a chainsaw guy or something. I'm gonna go ahead and take a Bloodweiser babe because we can, and that means that the recover from the knockouts are a little easier than normal. It's rare that I get inducements as opposed to the other team. It's nice, so they won't be taking a halfling master chef on us. And because we're around the 2,000 team rating, it's going to be that way more often. We're not going to be like really far ahead of any of the teams unless some crazy thing happens. Because we're already at that point where we've got a full roster. I'm going to... Do I want to be on offense against Khemri? I think I want to be on... No, I'm going to be on defense against Khemri still. I'm not going to change it. I'm going to do what we do. We're a defensive team. We do defensive touchdowns. There's no reason to change it, even though it would be nice. They're still going to clobber us. They have four strength 5 guys, and we have 2 strength 4 guys. Actually, we have 4 strength 4 guys because our werewolves are both strength 4, which is really nice. It's going to help us a little bit against their mummies, but not as much as it would if we were playing any other team. Let's do that. He's going to rearrange all this shit anyway. All right, let's see what happens. Again, the good news is they don't have anything over agility 2, so they can't do much with the ball. But they have 7 rerolls, and the bad news is they have some really, really strong guys that are going to beat the living piss out of us. Perfect defense, that's me. So we can rearrange this to our advantage, which I'm going to do. All right. He's moving the skeletons up. Now he's got like blitz raws and throw raws and all these weird raws, but they're all just skeletons that have like a skill or two. I think they move 5. Yeah, they move 5, agility 2, armor 7. So they're pretty bad. It's just that the mummies are. It was basically, this team is an excuse to have 4 mummies. Is really what it is. And it came out, I think, in Living Rulebook 3, where they made an adjustment to undead, because undead used to have 4 whites and 4 mummies. And they took the 4 mummies, they were totally broken. They took the 4 mummies away from the undead, gave them 2 mummies, gave them 2 whites, gave them, and then made the Khemri, which had the 4 mummies. Dude, he's just injured 2 of my players in 2 hits. And they both failed the regeneration. Two people got injured. But we are hitting a mummy. Push. Hitting this guy. We're gonna follow. We're gonna park the flesh golem next to the ball because he has stand firm. The mummy is probably going to clobber him. It's what they do. We're gonna use Tiff to blitz this guy. Or actually, we're gonna use the werewolf to blitz that guy, and we're gonna use Tiff to pick up the ball. Because the werewolf has strength 4, so he doesn't need an assist. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll go to here. So we're putting Ara in the backfield so that she could score a touchdown as soon as possible if we get the ball. We're going to move this werewolf over here because we want to get away from the pain train as much as possible. And now we're going to use Tiff to go pick up the ball because it's a 2+. And apparently she can't, so she rerolls it. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And we're gonna park on the sidelines. Normally we do not do this, but we're we are protected a little bit. In fact, we'll go up even one more. Maybe she'll just score next turn. We'll see what happens. We're going to take the 1-die block on this guy because I have block and I'm just a zombie and I don't give a shit. And so does he. That's fine. And that ends the turn. The good news is we move a lot faster. Our zombies don't move faster, but the rest of our team moves faster. And well, really, I guess it's not. Our whites, our ghouls, and our werewolves move faster. That's the important thing. A lot faster. So as long as we're focused on scoring, and outrunning, getting our ass beat, then we won't get our ass beat as much. Okay, here's a blitz. He has to go for it twice. And amazingly does, but rolls a skull, and then re-rolls it, and rolls a skull again. Bad luck on the AI's behalf. I'll take it. Now, we have two options. Tiff can go for it twice. Oh, go for it once to score, or hand it off to this guy who's going to dodge and then go for it to score. So we're just going to have Tiff run up the ball and do the one go for it and score. So she needs a 2+. There you go. And that's touchdown on turn 2. That's how we do. And that was defensive. And it's because they have a really hard time picking up the ball. Exactly. So as long as we can keep up those kinds of shenanigans, we'll be all right. Oh, but we are missing a white now because Mr. White got fucked up. So, all right, let's see what happens. Hey, we got an extra reroll for our coaching. So he's going to put a guard up. He's going to try to cage up the ball because it's right there. And then he's going to try to pick it up in a cage. That's going to make it really tough to get to. That's his idea. But hopefully when he goes to pick it up, he fumbles the ball. And then it bounces somewhere where we can get to it. Now this is bad. This means this flesh golem's days are numbered. Okay. He bounces it. He's going to try to re-roll it. And he does. That's why he has 7 re-rolls. And now he's caged up the ball to make it really hard to get to. Now we have to break a Khemri cage, which is fucking insane. I'm going to use the stand firm. It's still going to get jacked. Oh, he's got stand firm. I thought it was going to be him. And looks like Mummy's going to hit Tiff. Tiff has block and push, so we're good. She withstood the blow. Unfortunately, Quintus did not. So you don't really want to get into a fighting match with Khemri because they're going to win. So, but the problem is when they put us in a situation like we have to break a cage, that's what it is. You don't have a choice because in order to break a cage, you have to get into a fighting match. However, he doesn't have guard, and he does have guard. And he's strength 4. So I'm going to blitz. Except I don't want to use this guy. I want to use this guy. But this guy's not in a good spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. We have to rearrange some shit. Because we got to put a zone on this fucker. How are we going to do this? I can blitz this guy first. Oh no, I can't blitz both of them. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, that's not going to work either. Alright, you know what? If we have to blitz 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to come in from here. We're going to move this guy up 1. No, we're going to move this guy right here. Because he's going to give an assist. We're going to move this guy. He's going to blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's actually going to go for it. He's going to blitz 2 dice on the mummy, which you don't normally want to do, but he has to. He's in the way. He doesn't have block, and I do, so he goes down. Which is good. I'm not going to follow. That gives me 1 die on this mummy, which is not really like, advantageous. This guy can throw a hit here. Okay, I have a plan. He's going to hit that guy. He is going to foul the mummy. Because the mummy, the more mummies off the field, better, right? So here comes the foul. And this is Nestor Antonovich. 1, 2, 3. Foul action. Well, that wasn't very productive. Did not break armor, but he was already kind of busted. We get the 1 die on this guy. We got the skull, but we're going to re-roll it. We got the push. Yeah, stand firm. Yeah, see how hard it is to break these cages? This is insane. We're going to take Lenny here, though, and we're going to run him downfield. Because if something happens, we always want somebody in scoring zone so we can get them the ball and score as fast as possible. This is something you always want to do in Blood Bowl if you can. This guy's fucked. And We're gonna move Aura in over here. And that's the end of that turn. Oh, I didn't change out that 420 for you, Nudist. I was going to, and then the one I was looking for I couldn't find. So I have to make it. Oh, what? Vinny Vincenzo is dead. Oh, I hope he regenerates it. He does regenerate it. Okay, he's back. That was a close call, man. This is why regenerate is awesome. If we had an apothecary, we could use it and then he'd probably be alive, but then we couldn't use it on any other player for the rest of the game. And regenerate, you know, at least he has a chance to come back, and then if somebody else dies, they also have a chance to come back. And for every player that has regenerate, which is most of the team. Except the ghouls. The ghouls don't have regenerate. And I don't think the werewolves do either. Yeah, the werewolves don't either. But the whites and the flesh golems and the zombies and skeletons do. Or I don't think I get skeletons on this team. Which is just as well. We're gonna throw the hit with this guy. That's 2 dice. Although I just blocked access to this, which is really stupid. I should have blitzed. Then I could have moved. I just protected his ball carrier here with my clumsiness. We're gonna throw the 2 die here. At least I have claw, so at least I can stun these fuckers. One, 2, 3. We're gonna go here. One die. The fuck am I gonna see? Now I need one of those stupid circus leap freaks. We're going to foul the mummy guy, Tomb Guardian here, because if I can get him off the pitch, then Tiff can blitz him, the guy with the ball. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're gonna go for it for the foul. It's very unlikely that I don't, but it could happen. And it didn't. And then we got the 1 die block here. Hey, look at that. We're bringing some of the pain train back to him. But he also has regenerate. But he failed his regenerate, so that's good. And we want to move these guys over to a more advantageous spot. Since the ball's over here. I'm actually going to move her over 1 because she is protected. Because if the mummy gets up, he'll just smack her and then that'll like end her day. These guys are like super, just as you can see, they're just super brutal. And there's another different Khemri team in the game, which is just absurd. I have block so that... Oh, I don't have POW. Werewolf's gonna get hurt. Be nice. Oh, come on. So he managed to push Ara out on the field, and she's hurt for the game, but she'll be back next game. Because he was on the ground. And he knocked the werewolf down. Holy fuck, dude. See why you don't want to battle the fucking Camry, but when they cage up, there's nothing you can do. You know? You don't want to go toe to toe with the Camry, but you kind of have to sometimes. It just sucks. There's just like, if you don't, you just lose. And this is a knockout tournament, so I don't want to lose. So I'm going to push this guy. 4, 5. I'm going to move him over here. I was going to blitz the mummy with the werewolf, but actually I'm going to blitz this guy, the skeleton with the werewolf, because he's got the ball. And we're still actually focused on the ball. And that'll push us off the side. And it'll pop it free and leave the zone open so that Tiff can pay back a little bit of vengeance on the fucking mummy with the 1-die block. She has block, he doesn't. And then we're going to move this guy over here. Then we're going to block this fucker. You would think that with Claw I would be able to rip these fuckers' armor open, but they have armor. Some of these have armor 10. It's just fucking impossible. I don't know how they rolled armor 10. That's if you roll, they could have taken a movement or an armor, and instead of making a move 5 mummy, they're like, nah, let's have an armor 10 mummy. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Anyway, I think I'm almost done bitching about it. I can't even get in there. He's bait no matter what. Let's see if he'll take the bait and run away and come after me. Come down 1. There we go. And he did. See? He's taking the bait. He's gonna get this guy up and this guy up. Who's he gonna blitz with is the question. Oh, nice. So he fucked up, which is good. He skulled out. So now we actually have a shot. I don't have to blitz. I can hit the mummy. Hopefully I knock him down. And then we can do some crazy ball stuff. And we still have 2 turns to score. We have 3 turns to score. So maybe we can pull this off. So here we go. Block. I have block. No, I meant block. Ah, okay, whatever. I meant to hit block, not okay, not reroll. Fuck. Well, I just wasted a reroll for no fucking reason. We're still good, but that sucks. I didn't mean to do that. Again, UI issues. This is what I get for being so used to playing the board game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna move this guy over here. It's just me being stupid. This is a problem, but he is moved away, so it's not horrible. So at least we'll get the ball. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. See, did he move? He moved. So if he knocks this guy over, do I have block? No. Does he? No. I have to push him. That's fine. Push him into this mess. I need to blitz this guy so that I can pick up the ball and throw it to him. I need this guy free, or the werewolf free. It's gonna work. All right, we have 2 more turns, so let's go pick up the ball. 1, 2, 3. See, that's where I fucked up with the reroll. If I wouldn't have burned the reroll, I could have used a reroll to pick up the ball. But I accidentally used the reroll, clicked reroll instead of the fucking block that I wanted to throw. And now I completely screwed up the whole rest of the game. Because if she would have had the ball, this would have been a different outcome right here. All right. Well, he screwed up too, so that's good. But I still don't have the ball, and now I have to harder to get it. And now I have a goddamn mummy on my ass. Fuck. This is like really bad. If I blitz, I still won't be able to break free. Oh, she does have dodge though. All right, we're gonna blitz. I don't know if we're gonna be able to score again this half, but at least we got 1 score already. So let's blitz with her. Hit this guy. Follow. That's 1, and then she can dodge to get out of his tackle zone and put some protection here, or some assistance, so that the werewolf can hit the mummy. At least 1 die, which is still not good, but I do have frenzy. We'll take the POW. All right. Now he can pick up the ball, but he sucks at picking up the ball, so I'm still not that worried about it. My big thing is I still want to get this guy free. Maybe I'll just dodge. There we go. One, 2, 3. We're gonna go for it to here to tie that guy up. No need to explain. I'm bus hopping right now. 7 damn rerolls. What the fuck? Let's gonna dodge. We're gonna dodge with this guy. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have dodge. I still don't know how we're gonna get the ball, but at least if we do, I have a shot right there. Wolf doesn't have dodge, but we're gonna try to dodge because we don't want to be next to the mummy. It's always a bad spot. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if we can. So 3+ to dodge makes it. And now we've tied up the ball a little bit. Now this should be, why is that still 2 dice? Oh, because he's got 2 help. Well, all right, whatever. At least the mummy's on this side, so it won't be as hard maybe to deal with. Now he has 1 turn. He can't score no matter what. That's the important thing. Yeah, let's let him fuck up now. Lenny can always turn on closed captions one day if he feels like it. They should already be on. You just have to click it on the video. If you click on the video, there should be a little settings, and it says, and it should say closed captions somewhere. Advanced. I don't know where they are. If they aren't on by default, they should be. It's bullshit, and it's Twitch's fault if they aren't. How's that? It's usually a user setting for closed caption. Because you don't want all of the users to see the closed caption, but the user themselves can turn on closed caption so that they can read it at their leisure. So look for the closed caption setting on the video feed. Or in your Twitch settings. And put that shit on me. Somewhere. It's not something that I turn on. It's something that Twitch makes available to people. Well, it should be. If not, that's Twitch's bad. We're not being accessible. Because YouTube has it. Because I turn it on a lot for YouTube videos. Because sometimes I watch videos of people with heavy accents and it's hard to understand what they're saying. Especially Blood Bowl videos. Some of the English guys have the really, really heavy, like... There's some really heavy English accents. Where you could almost not even understand what they're saying. I don't know how the fuck we're getting this ball. I'm gonna dodge. I guess we're gonna dodge with the wolf and just try to pick it up and throw it. 1, 2. This is gonna be crazy. Dodge. Dodge again. 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit. Hands it off. 3+. Holy shit. End scores. That's how we do it. Streamer has to set it up with an extension. Does it really? Well, that's fucking stupid. Twitch is fucking lazy then. Because YouTube has it by default. All right. So anyway, we scored, and now we're actually going to receive. It kind of pisses me off that they don't have it by default. Because, like, YouTube does, you know? When I publish the video, all I have to do is turn on what language it is. Otherwise, it just defaults to whatever language the user is doing, and it tries to do its best to interpret it. That's fucking stupid. No, it's not an OBS thing. That's a different thing. OBS doesn't control that kind of stuff. I can add something to OBS through like Stream Elements or through something else, but OBS doesn't control it. OBS just publishes what you're putting on the screen. It's hard to explain. I can have my own plugin, my own third-party plugin to have closed captioning appear underneath my stuff, but Twitch should by default have it. And it's really, really, really surprising to me that they don't, considering how much they preach accessibility. Actually, hold on a minute. Like, I'm really surprised. Right. So Google says viewers watching someone's captioned stream on Twitch can turn on closed captioning by clicking the CC button on the video player. The CC button is only present when captions are available on a live stream or video. Okay. Twitch from 2016 says that the viewer turns it off, on or off in the video. There's a CC button, and that you give viewers the choice to use captions to turn them off when they're available. That's what Twitch. I'm just reading Twitch's FAQ. Oh, I see. They're telling me that I have to use a third-party compliant caption. What? Fuck you, dude. That's stupid. Again, this is totally on Twitch. This is Twitch being fucking assholes. I assume that it was default, and I'll tell you why. Because YouTube and Facebook and even goddamn fucking Twitter has closed captions by default. Every social media device that has video transmutation, TikTok too, has closed caption by default. Why is Twitch not doing that? That's absurd. Twitch, you have dropped the fucking ball, and I am ashamed of you once again for being the laziest fucking streaming people on the planet. You guys suck. Yeah, I know you're telling me it doesn't exist. I see that. I was just reading their shit. And then they're saying that I have to download some shit. I have to go find my own third-party software and then install this thing in order to have closed captions exist. Which is bullshit. Because it should come default with it, like it does on every other social media fucking platform that on the fucking internet. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm just bitching at Twitch. Cause, dude, what the fuck? That's like not having fucking, you know. Yeah, I see it. That's like not having colorblind options on a game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a point at which nobody did, and then people realized everybody needs to because half the population is fucking colorblind. And they're like, oh, that would be a really good idea. And now all games have colorblind options. This, it doesn't because it's really old, but there probably is one somewhere. Anyway, sorry. I just think that's lame. I didn't know that, so I apologize for not knowing that, because I just assumed that Twitch, how much they preach being such a progressive company, I just assumed that Twitch like would by default have it. Like, why wouldn't they? It's absolutely absurd to me. Kick has it. Fucking Kick has it, dude. I know Kick has it. Like what the hell, dude? You know? Making me do it, making me come up with, find some, like, I don't know closed captioning stuff. I'm not like, so now I have to go vet a proper closed captioning service. I mean, what the hell's that all about? That's just stupid. That is just so, that's just, I don't know. That pisses me off. I shouldn't be mad about this kind of thing, but it really does. That just pisses me off. I had no idea. Because there's like a lot of people who like can't they can't understand all the shit I'm saying. I mumble half my words anyway, right? And there's people who are legitimately just, they can't hear me. They can't hear, and they need closed captioning for many reasons. And I mean, it's just, that's dumb, dude. Anyway, I'll get over it. That's asinine. I'm just really surprised. I can't even believe that. Anyway, all right, sorry. I'm gonna blitz. No, I guess not. God damn it. I keep forgetting to do the blitz button, and then because I usually blitz by just moving and clicking on the guy, but if you misclick, you accidentally move without blitzing. So I need to actually click the blitz button. The fact that it's a hotkey is actually making it worse because it's making me lazy and fuck up. So, whatever. Fucking, I'm all disgruntled now. That's fucking stupid. Some bullshit. I need CC device when I go to the theaters. My theater offers one. Twitch, I just accept that'll miss stuff. Yeah, that's lame, dude. Well, I'm gonna look into it, Nudist, dude, because fuck that. I didn't know that it wasn't there. I just assumed it was. Because like I said, every fucking platform that I've like on social media has it, right? Do you know of any social outside of Twitch? Is there any that doesn't offer it that you know of? I'm gonna go pick up the ball over here. Apparently I can't even pick up the ball on a 2+. Twitter, I don't think they do. No, I know they do because I read their stuff closed caption when I don't want to use the volume. Twitter does by default. If you play the video without turning the volume on, it'll automatically show the captions. Yeah, it does. Because that's how I watch the video. I watch videos like that on Twitch all the time. Yeah, it is nice. Or on Twitter, I mean, not Twitch. Sorry. Yeah, that's how I watch all the videos on Twitter. I barely turn the volume on and listen to them. I close caption most of them because I don't want to fucking listen to them. And also the recommends on YouTube, if you just mouse over them, they'll close caption by default. You don't even have to watch the video. You can mouse over the recommend video and just to get the first couple of sentences to see what they're talking about if you don't want to click on the whole video. Alright, this is all fucked up because I couldn't pick up the ball. Anyway, sorry about all that. Getting irate for no reason and stuff, but that just kind of ticks me off. I just assumed that like Twitch was more responsible with that shit. I mean, it's fucking Amazon, for God's sake. They're one of the they're one of the biggest companies in the entire world. They're like them and Microsoft, right? Are tied between the biggest companies in the entire world, and Apple's like right there too. But still, that's insane. They can't even, not Twitch, but Amazon, right? But so, you know, so Twitch can't fucking be like, oh. Anyway, let me get my head back in the game. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a guard here because he's multi-purpose. You get both of those. I'm put a guard here because I can. And then I'll blitz with the wolf. And they still can't break that fucking armor. How's that 2 dice against? Oh, because he's got guard. You motherfucker. You slimy motherfucker. Alright, fuck it. 2 dice against. I don't give a shit. Obviously don't want the skull. And he gets the skull anyway. Prime Video does have captions though. Subtitles. Managing 6 or 7 accounts on your game. I bet it is, man. I would go find another game. I'm surprised you've been playing it for so long. It seems like a really tedious game. Well, that's what they want you. They don't want you to bail. They want you to play it forever and buy gems and shit. Uh-huh. Pow. Dude, this is impossible to deal with, this Camry cage, man. You know what I should do? I should move all my players to the end zone and just let him try to pick up the ball and score. Because he probably will fail at that. This is insane. Nope. Why is it? Oh, because of that guy. Fine, we'll hit this fucker then. I don't care. I'm just hitting one of you motherfuckers. I'm just hitting people at this point. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's no way I'm getting that ball. I'm gonna dodge away. Force him to blitz with the mummy. Save Tiff's ass. And then I'm also gonna dodge away with the wolf and save my wolf's ass. Nope. Ooh, okay, I have a reroll. And then I'm going to leave this guy on the ground because if he gets up, he's going to push him out of bounds. And we'll let him try to figure out how to pick up the ball. I had game messages and Discord DMs asking me to please remove the OnlyFans link that wasn't a real link anyway. It was a browser hijack link, not an admin on our Discord. That's funny. Anyway, yeah, I'll look into the CC thing. I'm just pissed off that I have to do something about it instead of Twitch. Like, I just thought Twitch would by default have one, like a normal, respectable fucking website. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, that's how lazy can they be? Ugh, so dumb. I'm gonna write that down too. So he managed to pick up the ball, but I'm probably going to be able to knock it out of his hands. And then he'll have to pick it up again. All right, let me write this down. Set up CC on Twitch because they are lazy assholes. All right. See, now we can get this guy up and we can get him off the fucking sideline. Yeah, I saw it. That's so stupid. I'm sorry. It's gonna grind my gears for a while. All right. We're gonna knock the ball out of this guy's hand and then try to run away. We're gonna like snipe him. See how the stand firm, you probably didn't realize what, that probably wasn't very apparent. But let me show everybody what happened. This guy has stand firm. And whenever you knock somebody down, you have to push them into a square. If they don't have stand firm themselves, they get pushed. If they don't have sidestep, you pick where they get pushed. If these three squares are occupied and you're coming from this angle, you have to go to these three squares. But they were all occupied. So you get to pick the person, the player that you're going to push into, and that player is going to then be pushed. This player would be pushed to an empty square, but going diagonal, this player also had 3 player squares, so you pick the next player to be pushed. This player has stand firm, so I picked him specifically. And then I click stand firm, and that means he can't be pushed, which means he can't be pushed, which means he stays right where he is and he doesn't get pushed. Isn't that interesting? It's like chain stand firm. It's a very rare thing, but it happens, and that was it. So I thought I'd show it off a little bit and say, hey, everybody, look, there's this thing that you didn't know that existed and probably don't care about, but I thought I'd tell everybody anyway. So let's go get this ball if we can and then dodge away. Of course not, because we haven't been able to get the ball the entire fucking... Well, that's not true. Yep. There's also chain pushes where you can push people. You can keep pushing people and push them way down like the field if you need to. There's actually a way to push your own players into an advantage if they don't have enough movement to score. And they only need like one square. You can chain push people to push your guy up one square so that when he activates, he has enough movement to get to that point. People do that a lot with movement 9 players because they can go for it twice. That's 9, 10, 11. And then 12 is, so if they're here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and that's a touchdown. So if you're here, you need to chain push one of your players to this square, and then you could score in one turn. That's a common tactic people use for those. Skaven have those, and +1 movement skinks have them, and what else have them? Movement 9 players. So that's a thing that people do where they chain push, like you hit another player in a way that it pushes your own player up past the scrimmage line so that when he's active, then he can score a touchdown in one turn. It's kind of cool. Anyway. Let's do this guy. Get somebody in scoring range. Because all I have to do is pick up the ball in no fucking zones, right? And protect it. So if the game isn't an asshole today and lets me finally pick up the ball on a 2+ for like the 3rd attempt in a row, and does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to pass it to this guy. Actually, we're going to go straight because that's a quick pass. And that's a 2+ pass, 3+ catch. Okay, now we have to protect this player so that next turn they can score. And we're going to do that by moving the werewolf over here. We're going to move this zombie over here. We're going to sort of kind of cage up a little bit so they can't get anybody in here to blitz the guy. Or at least make it really tough to do so. I don't know that we can stop them completely. Because I'm not dodging with a fucking zombie. I guess that's going to have to work. We got a 1-die block here. We'll try. Because I have block. We'll go ahead and follow. We'll jam this whole thing up a little bit. Force him to dodge, which will make him fail because he has 2+ players. We're going to try this 1-die block because there's no reason not to. And we got skulled anyway, but doesn't matter. All right. So next turn we can score if we're as long as we don't he doesn't manage to get over here. He's getting close with that Blitzer. But I think that's as close as he's going to get. I don't see anything. Unless I missed something, I don't see him being able to get anywhere with anybody. Oh, he's gonna try to hit this guy and then use this guy. But he already blitzed, so he can't blitz me. But I have stand firm, so I'm not going anywhere. But then he's gonna move this guy and try to get in here, probably. And he doesn't. That's surprising. Let's get everybody up again. It's like Weeble Wobbles, right? Keep getting knocked down and bouncing back up. You remember Weeble Wobbles? Is anybody here? Am I the oldest one who only one who remembers them, or you guys remember Weeble Wobbles? Kid's toy. You remember them? They're like these fat little eggs. They were like this little egg-shaped thing that had people on them. And then you knock them down and they just bounce back up because they had this weird egg shape. Yeah, and they wobbled. That's what they're called, Weeble Wobbles. I don't remember what the catchphrase was. It was something like you can knock them down, but they get back up or something. It was some like real obvious thing. It's like, yeah, that's what they do. All right, so let's score. Lenny Ghoul scores a touchdown. Like Mighty Beans. I don't know what Mighty Beans are. Weeble Wobbles. They still have them? Holy shit. Do Weeble Wobbles still exist? Yes, they are. They will be relaunched in 2023. I guess they relaunched them. Wow. Maybe. We'll have to look at a old commercial for them and after the game's over. Because now I'm curious. All right, it's 2 turns left, and I don't want to die. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sub out all my good players and put anybody who's important. He's really slow, so it's going to take him a couple of turns to do anything. So I'm going to put all my good players down here and only leave the zombies, the 3 zombies on the line, because I'm going to burn up some clock. And he's not going to know what the fuck to do. And it's going to be hilarious. Now, it's a little early to be burning up the clock. But, like, he just scared me. He beat the shit out of my guys. And these guys, look at this. This has got 3 casualties, and these are expensive players, man. When you start getting into the 2,500 team rating, the players get really expensive to replace. So we're going to be like, all right, there you go. Have fun. And he has to pick up the ball. And he can't move very far. So we're actually playing into his weaknesses. Romper Room made Weeble Wobbles? Really? Wow. Miss Nancy? I think wasn't that her name, Miss Nancy? There was a couple of them actually. I found out that Romper Room was actually had 3 different productions They had a West Coast production, an East Coast production, and a Midwest production, and they had 3 different romper room. And I was like, why didn't they just syndicate? They had 3 different romper room hosts, but on the West Coast, I think we had Miss Nancy. That's just the one that rings a bell. I could be wrong, but that's just like what my old brain's telling me. Yeah, Miss Nancy, Miss Molly, and Miss Sally. There you go. See, you're on this shit. We had Miss Nancy though. So that was one turn, and see how he spent all this time beating up 3 zombies. Now I'll send some bait out. Do I have another zombie bait? I don't really want to. Let's see. How far can he move? This guy moves 5. That guy moves 5. That guy moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. He's probably not going to go for it twice just to try to hit me. I think we're just going to stay here. You was into Mr. Rogers, not Romper Room. I wasn't necessarily into any of them, but I remember it like being on TV a lot. Like it was there, you know? It was hard to kind of miss it through various babysitters and whatnot that would have it on. The only one I really liked as a kid was Electric Company. From the fucked up kid shows that we had. And then I actually like Fraggle Rock, but that came out like after I was already not old enough to be watching it, but I watched it anyway. Like I think I was like 13 when it came out or something, but it was still like it was intriguing. I would watch Fraggle Rock sometimes because it was on. And when you only have like 6 or 7 channels, you know. If you're lucky. You just watch what's on. But I think Fraggle Rock was on. No, Fraggle Rock was on basic cable, so that was actually on once we got cable. I don't remember. Yeah. And the dinosaurs. And not Barney, but the dinosaurs. The like not the mama, like that dinosaurs. Um what do we do? I guess we'll just fucking end the turn again and watch them do nothing. This is how bad they are. No opposition, they still can't do shit. He can't score. And let him beat up my zombies. That's what they're there for. Oh. Eh. Oh no! He lost an armor. He's a zombie. He regenerated, so he's fine. Haha. Regenerates awesome. And worst case, I just buy a new one because the fucking zombie. Do you want to be a zombie nudist? Because I don't know if I have the money to buy a ghoul. Actually, I don't even have the positional to buy a ghoul. I think the only thing I can buy, I have the positions for are zombies. So we got screwed out of our winning rerolls again. Howler got the MVP, making him 5 points from his 5th skill, which is insane. I got no skills, but I got close. Mr. White's out for a game. I'm not going to replace him because he's fucking, unless he got a major injury, because he's got a lot of stuff. Oh no. Well, we'll see. If he gets jacked up next time, we'll be replacing him. Because he's got tackle and mighty blow, and that's... You know what, though? I'm going to need him for the tournament. Tell you what. Hey, nudist. Wow, this is going to be a crazy sacrifice. Nudist, you get to be a white. This is going to lower our team rating. It's going to help us. So, Mr. White's gone. Because he got injured. And now, we needed a spot anyway, so now... Nudist, the white. How about the white nudist? Are you white? No, you're not white. You said you were Latino or something. Grammy, what's going on, man? And then Grammy will make a zombie next. Nudist the white. The great nudist? That's nudiest. The great nudist. That's fine. All right. And then so we have a virgin white nudist we'll bring on. That'll lower our team rating, and we might as well, we have Pixel Hobo here. Someone who doesn't have a skill we can get rid of. We have more money. This will help as well. And then we will make little Grammy little gremlin rar taco. Which head do you want, Graham? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll pick one. You got the comb over. You got the mohawk. You got the no bottom jaw and the eye hanging out. You got the whatever the fuck that is. And you got the old guy and the cul-de-sac. Mohawk. All right. I'm a little gremlin. I'm a night elf mohawk. Right? All right. So we got Grammy, Pixel, Nudist, Tiff, me, and Ara. And we don't have any more money to waste on people unless we get more money next game. And if somebody else who I missed wants a player, let me know. If you're lurking or whatever. And we'll add you to the team next game. Little Gremlin Rare Taco. We'll put you at 9 and Pixel Hobo at 10 and Tiff Nudist. Yep, there we go. Now this is actually going to help our team rating because it's going to lower it a little bit because we replaced players with new players. Can you get my guy permanently killed in the game? He can at some point. He's a zombie though. So he has regenerate. So what happens is if he dies, he rolls and he might just come back to life. Yeah, you're in. You're a white, dude. Where'd you go? Nudist the white. You got juice. I know you're a white too, so you got like block and shit. You're like powerful. You want your head to be picked up and taken in as a touchdown. Well, unfortunately, we can't do that. Unless you were a goblin, then I could throw you. But that's a different team. All right. So now we got all kinds of us on the team. And our next match is against the Vampire Counts. Now, these guys are really bad because they have to roll. They're amazing players because they have their movement 6, strength 4, and agility 4, and armor 8, which is absurd. But the problem is, every single time they do something, they have to roll a dice to see if they have to go bite somebody, because they have what's called bloodlust. And if they fail and they have to go bite somebody, they have to go bite one of their teammates, because they have vampires and then thralls, and thralls are like their henchmen. So they have to go bite one of their thralls. And if they bite the thrall, they roll an armor break or whatever, and they could totally injure their player. And if they can't reach the player by the end of their turn to bite them, then they have to run off into the crowd and try to bite somebody in the crowd, and sometimes they get beat up. And that's who we're playing against. And the common mistake, which they have done, when you're playing against a vampire team, is to take too many vampires, because that means you have that many people who are rolling bloodlust every turn. And all of a sudden, you end up running out of thralls. And then your vampires don't have anyone to bite. And then they have, because they can't bite themselves. They can't bite other vampires. They can only bite thralls or run off into the crowd. So then they end up having to just run off into the crowd all the time. However, these vampires have insane skills. They have block, dodge. This one has block movement. This one has regular block. This one has block, dodge, mighty blow, and tackle. That's fucking crazy. And this one has mighty blow. A lot of their thralls seem to have block. They have block on almost their whole team, so that's going to be tough to deal with. But this is one of those teams where they have 8 fucking rerolls. Look at this. I don't think you can reroll. Or maybe you can reroll Bloodlust. 8 rerolls. That's insane. How is their team rating so low? Well, anyway. So this is one of those teams that are probably going to fuck up more than anything else. But they're still a pretty tough team. Hit thralls in the balls. Yep. Unlike the Khemri team, these guys are faster than we are, except for our werewolves. But all of their players move 6. And half of our players move 4. So it's going to be interesting. And looks like they get 80k in inducements. No, we get 80k in inducements. Oh, cool. We might actually get something. Probably not. We take anything worth a shit? Can we take a wizard? No. Take a bribe, but it won't matter. We can take an Igor, which is an apothecary for the people who don't have... You can re-roll a failed regeneration roll for a player. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't need that. Famous last words. Count Luther von Drakenborg is the vampire star player. Ramtut is the Khemri star player. He's a big mummy. Earl Ice is the undead star player, Ghoul, and Wilhelm Chaney is the necromancer star player, but he's 240k. I thought somebody had a chainsaw. Hack 120k. If we had a little more money, had I not bought Gremmy, we could have had a chainsaw. But I'm gonna blame Gremlin. I'm gonna blame Gremmy now. I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter. We could have had a chainsaw, but we don't. No, I wouldn't spend 120k on it anyway. It's too much money. Because it's only for one drive. So we're going to take the Bloodweiser Babe because it's 50k free. And I don't want to spend any more of our money on an extra. Although an extra reroll would be nice. Let's take the... You know what? Let's go ahead and spend a little of our own money and buy the reroll. So we got petty cash 80k. That's the difference between his team rating and my team rating. So that gives us 80k in inducements, and then I can spend out of our own treasury 20k, and we get an extra reroll for the game. So that's kind of cool. You are a nuisance. There you go. See? Taco taco. This is going to be a crazy match. Oh no, the weather sucks. It's blizzard. So that means any player attempting to move an extra square, go for it, will slip and be knocked down on a roll of 1 or 2. The snow Reduces visibility so that only quick or short passes can be attempted. Wow. Okay, so that's what playing in the blizzard's like. And holy crap, does he have fucking... He's got a lot of players with a lot of stuff. All right, but so do we. So let's get... Who's got dodge over here? Does he have dodge on... He has dodge on 2 guys. So we're going to want our tackle zombie on the field. And I thought we... Oh yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, Nudist, we got to get you some skills. They start with block, which is nice, but tackle is always the next best skill for a weight. Unless, of course, you get lucky and roll in agility like Tiff did, and then everything changes. Take guard. That's going to be helpful against these fucking vampires. And what else do we have? I think we're going to leave our ghouls out. We're going to put them out because we need the movement. We need to make up that lack of movement that we have. This is really unbalanced looking. What's going on? There we go. I'm going to move my werewolves up 1 because if we can, we want to get them back there. Now, the other thing that the vampires have is they have something called hypnotic gaze, and if they cast it on us, it disables our player until our turn, so it can remove the tackle zone. And they can, so we have to activate our player on our turn. So it removes the tackle zone from during their turn, so they can just walk by, or it's not really that great unless you're trying to break a cage or something like that, or sneak by somebody. But they use it way too much. Your character is also proficient in Excel. Well, there you go. See? Perfect. All right, so even though we have the 4-minute timer and I'm babbling, we're still getting close. But see, if I had not had the 4-minute timer, we would have run out of time already. So it's a good thing I enabled it, huh? This thing's already paying off. That way I can talk more. Okay, we get an extra reroll. Now we have 7 fucking rerolls. Because we had 5 and we got 1 from the inducements, and then we just got 1 from the kickoff results. So that's good. Okay, so he passed his bloodlust. If you see down here at the bottom, this tells you the rolls. So he just passed another bloodlust. He just passed another like he's gonna pass bloodlust a lot, but at some point he's gonna fail. He failed to pick up the ball, though. So now it's our turn. The nice thing is, I don't think the AI knows how to use vampires very well, because he's got a guy down here without a thrall. And if he had failed that bloodlust, he wouldn't have had a thrall to bite. Usually what you do is you move the thrall to where the vampire is going to be. What are we going to do? Let's start hitting. Hitting is always good. He has guard, right? Do I have block? I do have block. He does not. Nice. So we're going to hit the vampire, who has block. We don't. We're going to push. Stay. The nice thing, though, about the thralls for us is that they have armor 7, so you can usually break their armor pretty easily, which makes them a little squishy. I'm putting zones on these vampires. And I'm going to blitz this vampire, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit, we're going to have to go for it in the blizzard. That's not good. Let's just blitz this vampire then, because I don't want to go for it in the blizzard. So let's move this guy to add some protection against that guy. And now we're going to blitz with this vampire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. I didn't mean to fucking... I'm so fucking stupid. I didn't see the dodge. Alright. That sucks. I fucked that up because I'm a retard. It happens sometimes. Sorry, guys. I'm stupid. Do the thralls just suck me, baby? Probably. That was dumb. I should have paid attention, and I could have done that so I didn't have to dodge. And I just completely dropped the ball and didn't. I hate when I do something like just stupid like that, because it's more of a UI issue. It's like something I wouldn't have done on tabletop because I would have been like, oh, that's a dodge. Okay, he failed his bloodlust, so he now has to bite a thrall. Wait. What? Oh no, he failed his hypnotic gaze. Lenny Ghoul's injured. No long-term effect. Cannot regenerate the ghouls, though, for some reason. The thing's going so fast, it's hard to keep track of all the different rolls that he's failing, because he has to roll for every vampire. I'm so stupid. I'm still pissed off about that. I really fucked some shit up. That was dumb. Now I'm gonna blitz him, though. Nope, now it's a 1 die. Well, that sucks. Let's move this guy. Now we're gonna blitz him. He's strength 4, but I'm also strength 4. And I have help. And now I've knocked out a vampire, and then I can move, because I blitzed, I can move right here. Suicide bomb my guy into the lot of them. There you go. You know what? I have to put you on the line. You'll be on the line on the next drive. I forgot. You didn't have any skills, so I was like, I wasn't even thinking. We'll put you on the line in the next drive for sure, though. Sorry about that. It wasn't intentional. It's a tactical thing. Grammy's like, put me in, coach. You'd be happy for the water zombie. I have the water boy thing sound, by the way. One, two, three. Let's put this guy here. All right, so Nudist is going to go here and give an assist. For this hit. And then this guy is going to go and put a zone on that vampire to fuck his day up. And now we're going to throw a hit on that vampire. And do I have block? I do not, and he does, so that sucks for me. And I just fucked myself because now I'm at a minus. That's okay. We're at a push-push situation. I forgot that I'm strength 4 and he's strength 4, so I have to have more than one help on the frenzy. That was close. I almost fucked myself again. So we'll do the one die block here with Tiff. And she has POW or block and he doesn't, so we'll take the block. And now what we need to do is focus on beating up the thralls. I keep forgetting this. When you play against the vampires, the first thing you want to do is beat up as many thralls as you can. He has a lot of thralls, though. Look how many reserve thralls he has. And they're skilled, too. That's crazy. But you want to beat up the thralls because if there's less thralls on the field, there's a bigger chance that he will not have something to bite when he fails the bloodlust. And that will make his zombie or his vampire go off the pitch. He hasn't failed a bloodlust yet though, which is crazy, but he keeps rolling hypnotic gaze like a motherfucker. See, he keeps trying to hypnotic gaze everybody. He used hypnotic gaze so that he didn't have to dodge away from my guy. So now my guys with hypnotic gaze, I need to at least activate. Which means I just snap them out of it. Wow. 1, 2. 2, 3. We're going to have to jam up his zone here. He's going to gaze one, but hopefully he can't gaze all of them. He can only gaze one per vampire. So if we put enough stuff in his way, he won't be able to get out of there. Oh, shit. No, stop. See, fuck. That's what I'm talking about. I hate... This is a me problem. Sorry, guys. It's just a me problem. The problem is I'm so used to playing tabletop, even after playing this game forever, is that I keep doing shit like that. It's hard for me to look and say that's a dodge, because if on tabletop, if I accidentally, I'd be like, oh, that's a dodge, I can't do that, and I wouldn't do it. But you can't take back your turn, or you can't stop yourself from doing something when you start doing it incorrectly in the digital version. And now, luckily, he fucked up, so I don't mean to freak out. It's just that I hate when I do that. It drives me crazy. It's just a stupidity error. It's something that is like completely not. It's just, it's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's a mistake that shouldn't happen, and it's not because of, it's not a strategic mistake. It's just like it's like a UI thing. It's like just not paying attention to remembering every single turn that I'm playing a digital version, and I have to like be cognizant of how the UI works so that I don't do what I just did. It's the second time I've done it this game, where I forced myself to dodge, and the problem with this team is you can't dodge worth a shit. So every time I do that, it fucks us up. That was really bad. I'm lucky that we survived it. So sorry, I don't mean to get all but it freaks me out. It sucks. It makes me feel really bad because it's my fault. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like not something I wanted to do. I had no intention of doing that, because I just did it wrong, is what it is. It's kind of like sometimes when I try to blitz by moving the movement over and clicking on it instead of clicking up and then hitting blitz and then moving. It allows me to make mistakes that I shouldn't be making. And it pisses me off. Okay, so he has the block. I don't have the block. All right. And now I get all flustered. All right. Let's throw this hit anyway. Ugh. All right. Sorry about that, guys. It just it's like freak out for a minute. I was like, I'm sure you're used to it by now. Still doesn't make it right. We're going to move Nudist downfield over here to help out with this shit. And maybe if we get the ball free, Nudist can score, which would be kind of nice. I guess we're going to throw the 2-die here on the vampire with the ball. That's what we need. We got the block. We will follow. We got the POW, we bop the ball free, and then the ball goes downfield, and look where it goes. Holy shit! Look how close that is. If nothing happens, Nudist can score next turn. That's why I moved him. And now, the hit with the werewolf. Oh, come on with the double skulls. There's the POW. One die block. It's kind of sketchy. He's probably gonna try to hypnotic gaze me, and then the thrall's gonna try to go pick up the ball. That's what I would do. Or I could dodge. One, two, three, four, five, six, and pick up the ball and score. Let's try to do that. Hey, look at that. I was in Skylines 2 and tried to sell one segment of power line, and then poof, my power plant explodes. Holy shit, really? That fucking game, dude. I'm sorry you bought that game. I hope it eventually works out for you. I hope they fix it to the point where it's not insane. Weapon bleeding hurt. Weapon you died. Weapon bleeding hurt. Weapon you died. Weapon bleeding hurt. Those emojis aren't showing up for me. They must be someone's sub emojis or something. Look at all UA lag and a misclick. All right, so we scored. Let's put Grammy on the field. We'll put Pixel Hobo on the side because Pixel's not. I don't know where Hobo went. Pixel Hobo showed up, followed, hung out for a day, and hasn't been back. I don't know what's going on. Seemed like a pretty chill dude. Maybe I scared him off. Or the Ghoul. We're on defense again. We'll put Grammy right here up front so he gets all the action. He gets a piece of the foot in the face action. And let's see. He's got block. I'm gonna put Nudist right here because he's got block and it'll counter that guy's block. Either way, it's 1-0. We're doing good. We get an extra reroll. More than we need. The blizzard still. I wish the blizzard would let up. Oh, he failed his bloodlust. So now he's going to run off the pitch when he picks up the ball. Wait, what? Yeah, see? So he dropped the ball, ran off the pitch. And he's supposed to be, I guess they don't. You used to have to be attacked by the crowd when you run off the pitch, but I guess they don't do it anymore. Maybe they thought it was too harsh. Oh well. Anyway, the vampire he threw the ball down and went to go feed, so now he's off the pitch for the drive, and the ball's just sitting there. See, now you can see the disadvantage of playing the vampires and why I don't have any. Because He's like a major guy with major fucking abilities, and yet now he's useless. Because he rolled a fucking 2, because he rolled a 1. Alright, where's my tackle guy? This guy's got tackle. Alright, so this guy, if he hits him, where's the, and he's got guard, right? So he can hit him. Yeah. So he's going to hit this guy and push him and stay where he is because he has dodge and he has tackle, which negates dodge, and he has guard. So now he can hit the vampire with 2 help because he has guard, and I have tackle, which negates his dodge, so I have a higher chance of knocking him over. And I don't, but I'm going to re-roll it anyway just for demonstration purposes. And I still don't because, of course not. So I'm going to at least push him. And does he have tackle? No. Oh, Grimmy is going to throw a hit on the vampire. Let's do that. Little gremlin throwing a hit on a vampire. And he gets nothing. But that's to be expected. These guys are really tough. He'll stay here. He's going to throw the hit on... Oh, we have to move this guy first. Let's move this guy. Well, shit. Yeah, we'll move this guy. He tried. Did Bride of get a skill? Oh, Vinny Vincenzo got a skill point. He got 2 casualty, so that's 2 skill points. Quintus Mortis is going to hit this vampire. He has dodge, but I can push him. And then I can chain hit him. Get the POW. And then Nudist gonna throw his first block on a vampire. Gets the POW. Follows up. And nothing. But at least he's on his ass. That's the important thing. We got to worry about these thralls a little bit. Speaking of thralls, I'm going to blitz this thrall and then go after the ball. So I knocked him out. And because I blitzed, I can keep moving. And I'm going to stop here because the blizzard is going to make the go for it's cost too much die rolls. But we're still in a pretty good position to pick up the ball next turn. And then I'm going to move this guy. Around the back. So he has to dodge if he wants to move, but if he does, then he can run down the field. We're going to move this one to give an assist. So at least that's a 1 die block on a thrall. And that's a POW. Tiff gets a POW. Follows up. Oh, Tiff gets another skill. Good job, Tiff, with her like 14th casualty or whatever. Tiff gets another skill. As long as Tiff survives the match, she will be able to redeem that skill. That'll be your third skill, I think. All right, so he went for it. This is why I didn't go for it. In the snow, failed, and then he failed to pick up the ball. Now all I have to do is knock him over, pick up the ball, and score. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. But before I do, in case I fail, I have to set some stuff up. So that we don't... You always want to have contingency plans in place. You can't expect that anything will work. So you have to make sure that there's always a backup plan. And the backup plan here is beating the living shit out of that vampire. And having little gremlin. Ooh, I want to foul so much, but I have to wait because if I foul and he gets thrown out, I can't score. We don't want to take points off the board. So let's score the touchdown. And if it doesn't work, then little gremlin will foul the vampire. He gets the push. He has frenzy. He gets the pow. And all he has to do is 1, 2, 3, and score. Reroll it. Oh, come on. All right, so looks like little Grem's going to get that foul opportunity after all. Kick the vampire in the nuts while he's on the floor, as long as he doesn't get up. So he rolls his bloodlust. Hits nudist, gets a push. He failed his hypnotic gaze. Thrall got a pow. Damn. He got up. And Grammy kicked him in the nuts on the way down. And Grammy's going to go kick him in the nuts again as soon as we knock this one down. So, let's knock this one down first. And then we'll surround him. 1, 2, 3. For the best possible chance to break his armor. We'll get that ready to go. Tiff is going to hit this guy, 2 dice. Gets the pow. He has Fen, we'll push. This guy's going to come over here and help. Nuts, nuts, taco nuts. There you go. All right. So here comes the foul action. Little gremlin is going to come over here and kick the vampire. Only needs a 4+. Got him. Knocked him out. Kicked him in the nuts so hard he knocked him out. Good job. But you got kicked off. You got kicked out of the game because you rolled a double to knock him out. So you'll be back next game. But you did well. In fact, if you get a skill, I'll give you Dirty Player, which will allow you to do that a lot better without getting thrown out of the game. So he just gazed my werewolf and stole the ball from him because his vampires are crafty. But he still can't score. So I don't know what all the hubbub's about. But we can, if we can move that guy. In fact, let's do this. Well, no, I can't, because I can't blitz. I can move. Okay, if I go for it to here, I can get an assist and hit this guy. I don't need it. Actually, I don't need to do anything with that guy. I just use my white. All right, fuck all that. We just have to blitz this guy, pop the ball free, and then pass the ball to my white, and we can score. But how are we gonna blitz him? We have a werewolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's a dodge. Oh, motherfucker. Come on. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to set it up so I don't have to do anything stupid. I guess we'll go here. And we can put our guard over here. 1, 2. Three. And we'll blitz from this angle. Yeah, so here's the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pop the ball free. And now we need a couple of miracles to happen. The first one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't go there. The first one is this guy has to dodge, pick up the ball, and get it to this guy, and then he can score. I'm going to activate this player just to like keep this guy. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter because it's only they don't have another turn. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So we need to move the werewolf and probably pass the ball to the ghoul to score. So let's see if we can do it. So we're gonna dodge. It's gonna be 3+, and that's 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck, that's a lot of dodges. All right, hold on. Dodge. That's 3+. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pick up the ball. 8, and then probably go for it twice in the fucking blizzard, and then pass to that guy. Because if we do it from here, he'll get an interception attempt, and every time they get an interception attempt, they almost always get it, which is bullshit. All right, so let's try this. This is a lot of what ifs, and I failed, but I have the reroll. Come on, you can do this. Here we go. Does he pick it up? No, he fails to pick it up, and that's it. Yeah, it would be cool, but it didn't happen. I'm dirty boy. Now they're kicking to me. I'm gonna put all my strength 4 guys over here because he has a bunch of strength 4 guys as well. I'm gonna put my guard guys over here. Put my agility guy here. Put this guy here. We're going to use Nudis as a safety. Where's Grimmy at? Oh, Grimmy got thrown out. That's right. Swap that guy out because he's got tackle. The fuck? There we go. That's right. Grimmy got thrown out for stomping nuts. I forgot. That'll work. I wish the blizzard would let up. Maybe the weather changes on the kickoff result. Come on. Nope, it's alright. We both lose a turn. Alright, so the first thing we have to do is kind of get rid of this guy and then set up a cage. So this guy's going to block him. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're going to move him here to keep him from adding an assist. So now he's going to hit him 2 dice and move him this way. And follow. And then we're going to cage up with these guys. So 1, 2, 3... 4. One, 2. And then our guard guys. Shit, we can't go for it. We'll put this one here. We'll put our new wolf up front. We'll put our old wolf in the middle. We'll put our guard guy right here. Because he also has stand firm, which is really nice. Guard stand firm is really nice. If he had block, it would be better. Like, but obviously that's a bit ask. That's a tall ask for a fucking zombie. To have all those skills. So we'll go here. And now let's try to go pick up the ball with Tiff. Boom, boom, boom. Who, by the way, has a skill. And she still can't pick up the fucking ball. Your zombie's getting busy with the cheerleaders. Hell yeah, dude. He's getting some of that zombie strange. Satan's cheerleaders. I think it was a movie. He throws a POW on that guy. There was a POW on Quintus. Knocks out Quintus. Oh shit. I just want to see his vampires roll some bloodlust. I have dodge. Oh, he has tackle. Fuck. Well, there goes my dodge. I have tackle, but he knocked me down. That's just probably why he knocked me down before he dodged into the thing. I see. I see what he's doing. That's right. He's getting busy. Is that your getting busy meme? I'm gonna blitz this guy because he's in my way. And I guess I'll take block because we both have it. I'm gonna push this guy. And this is how we're moving the cage up as well. Move him up. Move him up. Move him up. He won't be able to move, but he'll still corner because we have other guys there. He's going to throw the block. Vinny Vincenzo's still looking for his first skill. Gonna throw the block on the vampire. Doesn't get a POW. Gets a push that I'll have to do. And stay where he is. Because he's still cornering that cage. And Tiff gonna try to pick up the ball again. Running all the way down here. Not gonna pass it because we have to move up closer because it's blizzard, and it'll be like it's stupid number to pass the ball. What would it be actually? I can't even do it because it's a blizzard. You can only do a short pass, so we're not even gonna do it. So now, do we blitz? We did blitz. Nudist is going to dodge and go right here to kind of protect from this white, or from this, from this vampire. Because this vampire can blitz and fuck her up. And we need a little protection from that. So, Nudist dodging fails. I guess we don't have the reroll. Alright, well, we tried. He still has to dodge. And now he's getting in his own way, which is fine. He's moving his vampires. They're moving. Movement's happening. He's gonna blitz with a vampire somewhere. I know it. I can feel it. It's probably this guy. He does. Fuck. She has dodge. He has tackle. Motherfucker. Damn, that's a crazy vampire. Now I gotta run all the way back and get the ball again. And he's gonna go pick up the ball. He's gotta go for it. He does. He goes for it and picks up the ball without even sweating, which is insane. Because of course he does. In the blizzard. Cheating like a motherfucker. That's bullshit, dude. That's fucking bullshit. Hello, Ara. Move this guy over. We have to deal with this clusterfuck. I have to go for it, but it's in the blizzard. That's still a go for it, isn't it? No. But that's a 1-die block. Alright, Ara. Good timing. I think you're about to try to make a clutch play. I'm gonna move this werewolf over here to fuck with this vampire first. And then we're gonna have Ara blitz this guy. The problem is we can't go for it because of the blizzard. So here comes the one die blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, gets the POW. Look at that. That's some clutch fucking play right there. Follows. Ball pops free. Unfortunately, has to go for it twice to pick up the ball. This is going to get dicey, but we don't really have a choice. Can we do it? This one's free. So it's a 3+ and a 3+ and a 3+. So 3+, 3+, 3+. Going for it failed. Reroll the go for it. Go for it failed. At least she knocked the ball free. That was a good start. I'm just worried that this guy's going to dodge, pick up the ball, and score. That's probably exactly what he's going to do. But I do have tackle, which negates the dodge. And he fails bloodlust. That would be really nice. And he did. He has to go bite his player. Wait, he failed bloodlust. Did he re-roll it? Huh. No. Yeah, okay. He failed the bloodlust. Now he's running off. There we go. Somebody failed the fucking bloodlust. That's all I know. And he didn't seem to do anything about it for a minute. So that's good. That's why vampires suck, because they fail the bloodlust and they're off the pitch. And that's what happened. Because he couldn't bite his thrall because his thrall was on the floor. Actually, he could have bit the thrall. No, because he didn't blitz. Ah, that's why. That was stupid. All right. So now we're going to get Ara up. And move her here to protect from this area. From these fuckers. Tiff's going to get up, get the ball, and try to hand it to the werewolf. Hand off to the werewolf is a 3+. He gets it. Werewolf is going to run up and try to pass it. Wait. No, that's that guy. No, we're not. Okay, werewolf's going to run up to right here. What turn is it? Yeah, we got plenty of time. All right, werewolf's going to run up to right here and stop. And then we're going to fix this cage. And make sure that it can be cagey again. It's hard to see because of the blizzard. Everything's all like fuzzy. Totally rigged. Push and a dodge on your roll there, huh? All right. You're gonna throw this one. Nudist is in kind of a pickle. He's gonna have to take one for the team. That's a 1-die block. I do have a reroll, but if I fail, that's gonna suck. So we're just gonna leave that. He's still gonna hit him though. We don't want to leave it. But if I don't want to move here because then I'm exposing the cage door. Ah. Well, let's see what happens. We got a couple of turns. We don't want to do too much and then roll ourselves out. So maybe he'll fail some more bloodlust. That'd be nice. Yeah, fail that one. Nope, he succeeded. He succeeded on that one. He's got too many vampires. He succeeded on that one, and he got the 1-die POW. Motherfucker. That's what I was afraid of. But now, when I blitz him, I'll have an assist, and I'll push him out. Or I'll push him to the side. We'll be okay. Nudist gets pushed. And that wasn't bad at all. Alright, so now here's the plan. So this guy's gonna blitz him. I'm gonna get an assist. We're gonna get a push there. In fact, I'm going to move this guy. Shit, if we push him here, we gotta push him somewhere where I can get an assist. We'll push him here so I can get the double assist in case I get the double push. And then I'll just dance around him. Alright, here's the blitz. Gets the POW, so I'll just push him here then. I was worried about not getting the POW and then having the push and then having to follow up and hit him again and not having an assist. But we didn't have to deal with that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to get all up in this bitch's face. 5. And then we're going to get all up in this motherfucker's face over here. And then we're going to be like, how you doing? The problem is there isn't... Oh, right there. But I might have to dodge. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a wide open draw yet. One, two, three, 4. We're just gonna have to move the cage up for another turn. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm so glad Ara has that movement. That is so helpful. That is massive. That movement 8 on the Ghoul is amazing. Ten out of 10 would highly recommend. 1-die block here. I have block, he has block. I guess we'll take it. It's not what I wanted, but it'll do. Same thing. Not great. All right. That's everything. So let's see how this plays out. See if we can't get that score. He stands that guy up. Hypnotic gazes him. But he can't do anything because he gazed him. Bloodlust. Failed. Oh, and he has to run off the pitch. Because he failed his bloodlust. And that ends his turn. There's another vampire off the pitch for failing the bloodlust. See ya later. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey. Goodbye. I need that is what I need. For a sound. Alright, we're gonna blitz. There's something. We need to get this guy out of the way so I can score a touchdown. But I can't block the lane. I need to activate this player. There we go. So now he doesn't have guard. Alright, here we go. Hit this fucker. Come on with the double skulls. Fuck off. There we go. There's the POW I needed. And here it comes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Touchdown Howler for his 74th point. 2 more points. He gets his 5th skill, which is insane. He was just thinking the time you were singing and we are the champions. I'm not as cracked up on the Queen song as other people are, to be honest. But we'll see. I'll see what my options are. Because a lot of people misuse that song. All right, let's fucking see what we can do. I think we're good like that. Let's see what happens. Not your favorite Queen song. I know they play it a lot at games and shit and whatever and different events, but oh, it's fucking turn 16. We can't even score. If I were to realize what turn it was, I wouldn't even done that. So we just have to hold them off for 2 turns. I'm trying to think of a good monster type songs. Yeah, there's like Monster Mash and all that kind of stuff. Thinking about that. That's obvious. Well, we could do. I was thinking of doing the Cranberries song. Yeah, right? But zombie, 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 eh, that one, you know. Now I'm probably gonna get fucking copyright struck because I just did that. Because YouTube's fucking stupid. You're like, that's a copyright violation. You just did a cover of a Cranberries song on YouTube because you sang it sort of really bad. Sure, I did. But you know the song I'm talking about. That's the song. It's actually called Zombie. I think. In fact, I should write that down. Sounds. Now, there's a lot of Misfits songs I could do, but a lot of people have never heard the Misfits, so it wouldn't be that applicable. All right, I have one turn to beat some ass, and then I can't score, but let's just beat the ass. That's right. Guar. Yeah, there's some good Guar songs. Which Guar song are you thinking of, though? Oh, Duck Sauce Barbara Streisand? Ah. Hmm. The nice thing is, Misfits song names make really good team names for Necromancer teams. I had one called Ghoul's Night Out because there's a song name called Ghoul's Night Out. London Dungeons is good. You know, lots of things like that. Since all of the Misfits songs are songs about horror movies, some people don't know that, actually, which really surprised me. But if you didn't, now you do. If you've ever heard the Misfits. Now, again, let's caveat this by another way. The Misfits in the 80s were really good, and the Misfits now are really horrible, or at least the last version I heard. They were like this really weird, like, it sounds completely the same, not even remotely as good, which sucks because how do you fuck the Misfits up? Like, they're really simple songs, and they were fun, and a lot of people would cover them and sing them at parties and stuff. And yet, like, the newer Misfits that I've heard, there might be one newer than that that's good again, but the version that I heard from, I think, like, the early 2000s was just awful. Like, I don't understand. I was like, what the hell is this crap? Like, why did you even have to, like, you know, like they tried to get, it's like all new members, and they didn't do, and they wanted to make it, they didn't want to sound exactly the same. They wanted to be like, they wanted to play the same songs, but they wanted to be like, have their own unique spin on it, which is not what people want. When they go to a Misfits show, they want to hear the classics because it's an 80s, it's a really stupid 80s shitty punk band that had some really fun songs. and the songs were all about horror movies, and they were fucking they were fun. They're fun to sing, and they're fun to, like, you just kind of, you just get rowdy. Every Halloween somebody does a cover band of the Misfits, and it's usually pretty good. It's just that kind of thing. And I don't know. Oh, I'm almost out of turns. Actually ran out of turns because I was talking so much. How stupid. Even with 4 minutes. Dead Man's Party. Oingo Boingo. I can't name any gore songs. White Zombie. White Zombie is pretty good. Living Near. Well, anyway, yeah, if you guys haven't heard the Misfits, if you do listen to the Misfits, make sure you're listening to the 80s versions, which are good, and not the really shitty fucking, like, later versions, which are awful. Okay, so he failed his bloodlust, but he was next to a thrall, so he bit it, and then he just injured his own player. So he bit the thrall, because that's what you're supposed to do if you fail the bloodlust. But if you can't get to your player in the same movement, then you have to run off the pitch, which is why they were running off the pitch. Because they weren't standing next to thralls when they failed their bloodlust. Excuse me. There's some pretty good gore songs, like Maggots or Sick of You. Stuff like that. All right. Lenny got the, oh wow. Lenny got the MVP, which I think gives him a skill. We got a couple of skills to roll. And we won. All right. So we got Tiff, the white, with her third skill. What's it gonna be, folks? I actually don't know, because she's got the agility thing happening now, which kind of changes the player, but it's still a white, so you still want to be like a badass white, but we're just gonna have to see what happens. Oh yeah, you missed it. Yeah, I thought I announced it, but maybe you missed it. So let's see what it is. And the verdict is regular skill. So it can take strength or general. She has dodge and agility, and she comes with block. Tackle's really good for a blitzer skill, which the whites usually are. But because she has dodge and agility, it's kind of wide open. Jump up might be decent. Guard would be really good. Break tackle. But see, you kind of almost want something like strong arm. Yeah, because she's passing the ball now. The player adds +1 to the D6 when passes to short, long, or bomb range. And then like Tiff can be a dedicated passer. Which is a good roll with the agility 4. That's not a bad idea, because we have the werewolf who's really fast, and now we have somebody who can throw the ball really far. The other option is to go back to like the guard mighty blow, like strength skills, like the other stuff. Sure hands might be good too to pick up the ball. Which she's also doing a lot of. Either strong arm or sure hands, I think. So more accurate passes or more accurate picking up the ball. Now you only need a 2+ to pick up the ball, but as you can see, we keep failing to do that a lot. So this will re-roll that automatically. Or we can give her tackle, which would be nice. Strip ball would be kind of good too. But then she becomes a blocker, but we already have blockers. I don't know. This is kind of a weird area because I've never had a white become the agility player before. I'm thinking maybe we're gonna lean into either strong arm or sure hands. They're both good. Tell you what, Tiff, I'm gonna let you decide. You can either sure hands or strong arm. Strong arm adds +1 when you're passing the ball, so you can do more accurate passes, which means you don't fail as much. Or sure hands allows you to pick up the ball more often. Well, they're both equally as good, so I'll just let you pick. I was gonna flip a coin, but I mean it's your character, so you can just pick one. Or you can use explanation flip and flip a coin yourself. Sure hands, that would let you score more up. Sure hands allows you to pick up the ball. It allows you to re-roll picking up the ball. And strong arm allows you to pass the ball better. So probably sure hands then. If you want to pick up the ball to score more. Strong arm, you want strong arm then? Okay. Well, I mean, it's up to you, man. We'll be like millionaire. Is that your final decision? If I can pass the ball, others might get their points too. That is correct. But if you can't pick up the ball, you can't pass it. So it's kind of a thing. It's like a either or. That's why I said it's either or. Okay. Strong arm it is. Nice. Final strong arm is your final answer. Cool. And then we'll take and then if you get another skill, we'll take sure hands. And then you'll have the whole package. All right, Lenny gets his second skill. He has block and dodge. Tackle would be really good. Although for a ghoul, it's kind of weird because ghouls are like they have access to agility skills. Maybe even catch would be good. Strip ball would be kind of good. I don't know. I really don't know what to take on ghouls. They die so fast. Maybe tackle. But I got a lot of tackle. Roll it. Old dirty zombie. Nice. So we can take Sure Feet would be good. Because then I can reroll the go for it. Let's take Sure Feet. Or Jump Up would be nice. Sidestep's kind of nice. Let's take Sure Feet. Because we can reroll the go for it. I go for it all the time. And then you can take Sprint after that, and that'll allow me to go an extra square. And then, so then I can go for it 3 times and still have the rerolls because I have the Sure Feet. Or I could take Leap, but I don't have the agility. Oh, I could have given you Leap. I forgot about that. Well, it's too late now. Sure Feet. Dodge, block, Sure Feet. And Howler the Wolf is 2 points away from his 5th fucking skill, which is insane. And if he does get his 5th skill, if it's Strength, he's going to take Mighty Blow, and then he's going to have the Claw Mighty Blow thing, which is insane. If not, he's probably going to take Stand Firm. So that way I can push people off the sidelines and then stand on the sidelines without being pushed off myself. Because when you have Frenzy, you have to follow up the hit. And so Frenzy's really good for knocking people into the sidelines because you get 2 hits. If you don't drop them on the first one, you can push the second one, right? So you can you can set up a situation where somebody is 1 square away from the sideline and still knock them into the crowd to take them off the pitch. But then when you end up that maneuver, you are now on the side of the fucking on the sideline, and somebody can just push you into the thing. But if you have Stand Firm, they can't push you. They can't move you. So you can so that's why Stand Firm's really good on Frenzy players. The other one that's really good on Frenzy players is Jump Up, which is another option. But if you're going to take Jump Up, then what you end up taking is Piling On, and then you have this thing called Clawpo or whatever, where people they use Piling On and Claw, because Claw breaks the armor, and then Piling On allows you to re-roll the armor break, which is boosted by the claw or the injury. So you can like if you don't hurt the guy, you can try to hurt him again. And then Jump Up allows you to get up, because Piling On, you have to lay your player down when you do it. But Jump Up will allow you to get up on your next turn without having to spend movement to do it. So it's interesting. Anyway, we're not there yet. I am going to take a really quick break and get some water. And then I will be right back. And then we will play one more game, I think. And it's going to be against the human teams, who has an ogre. Of course they do. And they have all kinds of crazy fucked up players. But they also have 4 catchers. No, they have 3 catchers. They have 4 catchers, actually. They have some really skilled catchers. The thing about catchers, though, is their strength 2. But unfortunately, they have dodge and block and all that. But we have a bunch of tackle, which negates the dodge. This guy is insane. He has 76 fucking points. What the fuck does he have? He has dodge, catch, block, fend, pass block, sure hands, and sidestep. Well, we definitely have to kill that motherfucker. And what's their ogre have? Their ogre has block. Nah, that kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the story, the end of the world. Their thrower is agility 4 and has pass. No, safe throw. Is that safe throw? Dump off. Oh, dump off's interesting. So dump off is if you're about to be blitzed, you can toss the ball to another player right before you get blitzed. Which is kind of nice. So that like if you know you're going to get knocked over, you don't lose the ball because you can give it to somebody else. It's a very situational skill. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break and I will be back in just a second. I got to get some water. Stretch my feet. And then we will play this last match against the humans.
You know, Lucky's can be depended on for better taste because they're made of fine, naturally good-tasting tobacco. Tobacco that's toasted to taste even better. Yes, it's toasted to taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time you get cigarettes, get better tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up a Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky. It's light up time.
Just 3 short minutes is all that it takes. Just 3 short minutes is all that it takes. 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hungry family. Yes, just 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hearty breakfast, lunch, or supper with Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage. This is Fran Allison reminding you that food comes first and meat makes the meal. And with Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage, you can make such a hearty meal in 3 minutes flat. And now everyone's favorite hurry-up sausage comes in 2 brand new packages. Regular 8-ounce size and bigger 12-ounce family size. 2 brand new packages, new shape, new design. And remember, 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hungry family. With Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage from Swift to serve your family better.
Here's Snap, Crackle, and Pop. They come your way from Planet K. K for Kellogg's. They fly the saucers in glittering skies to bring you a breakfast surprise. Rice Krispies. They snap, they crackle, they pop. Try Rice Krispies today for energy.
Boy, they're for me.
Let's have a race from outer space with oven-roasted, tumble-toasted, golden bits of rice.
They're great.
Tumble-toasted, see what we mean. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are on the beam. Rice Krispies aglow. So man the saucers, come on, let's go. Rice Krispies in the bowl, great with fruit, rooty-doo-toot, sugar and cream. You've made the team of Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Sure go for more to your grocery store for Kellogg's Good Rice Krispies. They snap, crackle, and pop.
Isn't it time? Time you bought the whole family fresh, clean, new prophylactic toothbrushes. Prophylactic, of course. This world-famous line includes a style, size, and texture for every taste and need. The Pro Tufted, for example, with its special end tuft to get at those hard-to-reach back teeth. Or the new Pro 59, the totally different toothbrush with thousands of extra thin bristles. You never felt a brush so gentle.
Make sure you get your
so sturdy.
prophylactic toothbrush.
Or this brush, specially sized for children's mouths.
We're back. Who came up with that name for a toothbrush? I mean, really, that was a bad marketing idea. That's why I threw that commercial in there. I thought that was hilarious. Like, use the brand Dennis choose prophylactic. Like, really? Not what I think about when I'm brushing my teeth. No. Thank you. Anyway. I'm chewing on some beef jerky too, as you can tell. As you could probably guess. I don't actually eat beef jerky as much as it might seem. It's just that it's a good snack when I'm on stream because it's easy to deal with. Oh, I had 130,000 pity. I just fucked up. I didn't see. I could have taken a chainsaw. I'm so used to not, like, getting inducements that I just wasted it. That was dumb. Oh well. I could have had a chainsaw, guys. Oh well. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. That guy's got a lot of fucking skills. There's a lineman with 76 points. That guy's a lineman with... The 76 point guy is a lineman? God damn. We gotta fuck that dude up. Oh, he has two, so he has a catcher and a lineman with 76 points. Holy Jesus. What is this team that I'm playing? Good Lord. Alright, let's put the bash squad out first. And see if we can't soften these fuckers up a little bit. Get some Grammy out there. Maybe we can get Pixel Hobo out there. This is like the bashiest human team I think I've seen in a long time. Alright. We keep Howler out here because he's just like amazing at fucking people up, so. But we're gonna protect some of our better players at first and put the bashies out there. And the guys who need, you know, we got Grammy needs some points, so he's out there. Nudist is out there, he needs some points. Pixel Hobo's out there, he needs points. Ara and Lenny are sitting for this drive, but after we soften them up a little bit, we'll bring them back because ghouls get squishy and we don't want ghouls to die right away. That would be bad because they can't regenerate. All right, I think we're good with the setup. Let's poke these wizards in their gizzards. I could have even taken a wizard, but I just fucked up the inducements so bad. Yeah, they have 7 rerolls. High kick. They get the ball. Yeah, it would particularly be bad for sure. I got Tiff on the line out there too, hanging out. You guys are all little zone of protection. They're all really good players. But he's doing dumb shit right now, like dice against blocks and things, so he's getting desperate already. Which is why we have the Bash Squad out. There you go. He just scolded out on me. They players have so many skills, I didn't even know what the fuck to do with them. That's amazing. Alright, we're gonna hit that blitzer. Oh, got a casualty. Vinny Vincenzo finally gets a skill. Good job, buddy. Bride of gonna take it to the ogre. Gets a push. Gonna follow to add the assist. See if this zombie can make sense of it. Gets the POW. Stays in place. Because he's adding the guard. We need to move some of these fuckers. We just need the push. Getting some pretty good positional, some ball position here. That's a catcher, but he's got like fucking everything. But I want to beat him up. Let's throw the hit. I do have tackle, which negates his dodge, but he has fend and sidestep. So he still gets knocked over. Let's move Nudist into some action. We'll put him in some protective stuff. And let's blitz this fucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have tackle, so he goes down. The ball pops free. Fend actually prevented me from following up mandatorily by Frenzy, which actually helped us in this case, because now I can go this way and get myself downfield a little bit so that we can score at some point. I'm going to throw the one die on this guy. Finish things off. We're going to push him onto the ball and follow up and see if he pops it forward. And he kind of does. And then this guy's hosed. So he's going to stay there and let them beat him up. But Grammy, you're about to get your ass fucking beat, but we'll see what happens because you're a zombie. This is your job. So we'll see what happens. When I get sent off, you get to sub in or down player next possession. Yeah. You need to put 11 players on the pitch as much as possible. If you can, you have to field 11 players. If you don't have enough at the start of the next game, they give you temporary mercenaries, but they have to roll a special roll to see if they can use a team reroll. They have to like roll to see if they can use a reroll, which is kind of stupid. But that's the price of getting the temporary free guys. But for the drives, for the individual drives, if you get sent off, you do get replaced as long as there's always enough players to make up the 11. And then if there isn't for the rest of the game, well, you just field what you can. You can actually clear the pitch, and they won't have anything left on the pitch. I've done that before in some games against some really squishy teams. It happens. It's rare. Grimmy gets up. We have to stop this guy. This is bad. We're going to knock him over to push him away, so now he is not in a zone, so he doesn't have to dodge in order to hit him. And we're going to move this guy back here to provide an assist for the golem, for the flesh golem when he's going to hit the ogre in a minute. I really want an assist over here, but I don't think I can get one. If I can hit this guy, I can maybe get the flesh golem here, but he has to go for it. Oh, we'll try. Oh, you motherfucker. He made it worse. Well, now I'm going to hit him. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have to go for it to put a zone on the ball. And now I'm going to blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, these guys only move 4, that's why. The zombies and the ghouls, and that's why you have to be careful with their movements. I get the block. He does not have block. The ball pops free. I am going to go for it once to put a zone on the ball. They also suck at picking up the ball because they only have agility 2. So they're basically there for cannon fodder. They're very cheap players. They only cost 40,000. Maybe even 30,000. I don't remember. I think they only cost 30,000. 30 or 40. Well, anyway, they're cheap. That's basically why you have them. They're cheap cannon fodder. And they regenerate, so they can take a lot of abuse. Let's throw the white, the block with the white, which is nudist. Nudist gets a POW. Gets his second star player points of the day anyway. 2 points away from getting his first skill. Good job, nudist. Coming in clutch on that play. And 1, 2, we're going to put Nestor up here. We got to jam this whole area up. This guy's gonna move over a little bit. He's probably gonna be attacked. I kind of want to move over so I'm in position. So if I did I blitz though? Yeah, I blitzed. So if I get a chance to score, I can. We'll just move over here. I just have to figure out how to go get the ball next turn. There's something I didn't think about when I put all my bashy guys on the field. I was like, wait, there's no one to go pick up the ball. Just Nudist and that one werewolf. But sometimes zombies get lucky and pick up the ball. Sometimes the other player gets lucky when they dodge into a zone, re-roll it, and then manage to pick up the ball. Like he just fucking did. Man, his ogre's just all over the place. Oh, shit. Injured Quintus. Quintus is fine. He'll be back next game. His regeneration failed, so he's out for the game, but he'll be back next game. All right. We have to do this, so let's do this. Let's put this guy over here to block all this crap up. We're gonna blitz with Vinny Vincenzo. Actually, we're gonna blitz. We're gonna move Vinny up, and we're gonna hit with this guy because he has block and Vinny doesn't. So Vinny's gonna go provide an assist. He's gonna hit this guy again. Ball pops free, goes off out in the middle of nowhere. That's amazing. And it's amazing because the werewolf might just be able to pull this off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. But we can pick it up and run downfield so nobody can get to him. And we'll do that if we can. Picks up the ball, runs downfield. I think I'm going to go for it to get to the edge because let's go for it once. And if we don't burn the reroll, we'll do it again. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't go there, so I need sprint in order to get the extra reroll. The extra go for it. But that's good because that makes the ball in our hands really far away, and then we can score at any time. That's perfect. And now we can beat this fucker up. Or we can try anyway. I have guard. Push. I do have to worry a little bit about this, but this is why I went for it. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can go for it twice to put a zone on me, but he has to go for it twice and has to pass his bonehead check. It's possible, it's highly unlikely, but you never count out possibilities in Blood Bowl. Did we blitz? We did not blitz. We're going to blitz with Nudist. Hopefully getting his skill if we get really lucky. Follow. Does not get the casualty. Still puts a hurting on the guy though. And then we'll move Grammy here to help out Nudist and deal with this scrum. And that's going to end our very productive turn 3. That was a great turn 3. That was awesome. And he moved the ogre away from the ball, which is really dumb because I think he's more concerned with beating us up than he is with us scoring, which is kind of strange. So maybe we'll play a little stall ball while we beat the humans up. Because the less of them we have on the field, the better off we are later on. But, I mean, they can take it to us. I'm not going to, deny that. But if we have opportunities, I don't see why we shouldn't take them. He still can't get to us. And as long as he still can't get to us, there's no reason to not maybe delay a turn or two. One, two, three. What's this guy move? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. He cannot get to us. He also cannot get to us. He can't get to us. He can't get to us. He can, but he's a strength 2 catcher. So we gotta knock this fucker over. And there it is. Oh! Casualty. Bride of gets a casualty. Good job. Earns her fucking supper. We're gonna throw the block on this guy. We're gonna move this zombie over. We gotta jam this up a little bit. We gotta rain on their fucking parade. Nudist throwing the 2-die block. Yeah, I agree. I think we're gonna stay. That way Grimmy gets a 2-die block. Grimmy does not have block. He does, and we don't have rerolls, so Grimmy's going down. Oh no, Grimmy's injured. Serious concussion, loses 1 armor value, but maybe he'll regenerate it. And he does not regenerate it. Grimmy, you are now squishy. But you are still useful. We will still give you that skill if you get it. We will still make you into the dirty player that we want. Double skulls. Skull block. I know. Grimmy got all kinds of jacked up. All right. What turn is it? We're starting to get a little beat up. So I think it's time to score. There we go. You don't want to take points off the board, But if you can delay for a couple of turns to get a couple of hits in, you know, it's something to consider. You just want to make sure that you don't put yourself in a position where you could have scored and then you didn't because you fucked up. Because then you feel really bad. So we got the points on the board. And we're going to start bringing some of the A-team back out because we're running out of players. That's okay. You'll be back. You'll be back next game, Grimmy. I think. You might have missed a turn. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll make a Grimmy Part 2 Electric Boogaloo instead. We'll see what happens. They're pretty cheap to replace. You're expendable. Let's see. Be right back. Okay. Brilliant coaching. Lenny's Ghouls gets an extra team reroll this half. Excuse me. Raw. His ogre's throwing the hit. Knocks Pixel Hobo out. Damn. He can't buy a vowel to save his life. Gets the POW. Stand firm. What a mess. Alright. There's so many skulls on this team. It's crazy. I imagine playing the dwarves is going to be insanely hard too, because they're going to have like a billion skills. Because I already start with like a billion skills. That's a 1 die. I'm gonna get that guy there to block that up. I'm gonna move the ghoul over here to kind of block that shit up. We're gonna move Tiff up the field a little bit over there. I think we're gonna hit this guy. And we're gonna blitz the ogre with Howler. Oh, who got? Oh, I didn't even realize Howler got a skill. Holy shit. Howler gets his 5th skill now. And we're gonna blitz the ogre with Howler. Boom. Oh, and got a casualty on top of it. Holy shit. Taking out the ogre for the game. Thank you, ma'am. May I have another? 1, 2, 3, 4, and up here to get all kinds of freaky into the shit. Let's move this wolf up. We're just gonna get in everyone's face and be like, bring it, bitch. You had to open your door. Oh, the dog. Okay. Got it. Oh. Uh. All right. Dude fails the dodge, goes, re-rolls it, succeeds. But all that was for what? No reason. He didn't even do anything with it. That was dumb. All right. Let's get some of these guys up. It's getting a little bashy around here, I'm not gonna lie. One, two, three. Is that a catcher? No. We're gonna move Tiff up in here to fuck this up a little bit. And then we're gonna move Nudist up here to fuck this side of it up a little bit. This is what they're good at. And then we're gonna move Bride of over here. 2, 3, 4. We're just kind of trying to fuck these positions up a little bit. I'm gonna blitz with this wolf on this guy. And if we knock him over... Oh, he has fend. Oh, thank you for the fend. So I don't even have to continue. And then we can go up this way. And put a zone, which is what I wanted to do, over here. We still have to watch out for this guy, though. Because he's like a loose guy running around with some stuff. He's a catcher, actually. Let's hit this guy. And then we're actually going to run Howler down to fuck with that catcher. Because I have tackle, and he's probably going to try to dodge. Actually, he doesn't have dodge. How does he not have dodge? Oh, he does have dodge. Okay. Right. And if he tries to throw it, I get an interception attempt, so. And so does Tiff, or so does Nudist, actually, because he's right here. Alright, that's pretty good. That's a good, like, jamming up. See, because he's got one turn now. He can't score, so it doesn't matter. But that's a good jamming up, and then we can actually maybe score, because we got another turn left. So we're forcing him to do things to potentially cause him to fuck up. And he kind of didn't, so oh well. But we still have to pop the ball free from him and then maybe try to score. And there's the dodge that I negated with the tackle with the werewolf, which is why I put the werewolf there. That was perfect. That's exactly why we did that. Now we need to pop the ball free and give it to somebody who, like, to him. So we got to move this guy. Like, that way is fine. So we can blitz with Vinny Vincenzo. Fuck, we need to pop it free. We need a block, Vinny. We need a POW. Not a block. Shit, I don't have block. I don't want to go down. I guess we'll just push. I guess we're not getting the ball. That's alright. Those are the things we can do. It's turn 8. We just need to hit some stuff. This guy's in a zone. Do this one. And this one. Well, that was lucky. All right, that ends the half. But we got points on the board. That's the important thing. Oh, I'm receiving. All right. Do this. Let's try this again. Oh, she has strong arm now, right? She can do the pass. Yeah. Fuck yeah. This might work out really good now. We gotta watch out for some shenanigans over here, though. All right, that should be good. Comes the kick. Riot. Both teams lose a turn. That's fine. Those rules used to be a lot different too. Let's move this guy over here. And we're gonna blitz this one. And stay. And that's gonna start the corner of our cage. We're gonna hit this guy. Shit. We're gonna hit that guy. Move him. Hit this guy. There we go. There's some cage corners. We get some werewolf up here. We're gonna move him up over here. To be a big fucking pain in everyone's ass. That's his job, and he does it well. And then those guys are gonna take the hits. And then Tiff's gonna go pick up the ball, hopefully. And then she'll pass it next turn because she has a strong arm. She can come all the way down here and then run up later. We just need to keep her far enough away from this guy. Like anybody over here. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go. So we need her like right here. And then we can stall a couple of turns, moving the cage up. We might only need to do it for one turn. But strong arm's going to make the pass a lot better. With the strong arm and the agility, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be a lot. Like we can throw farther because the modifier is less. It can't be 2+ regardless, so it can't be less than 2+. So you get like 3+. You get 2+ short pass instead of 2+ long pass. Or you get 2+ short pass, 3+ long pass, as opposed to 3+ short pass, 4+ long pass. And 4+ long bomb, which is insane too. Nudist is back. Well, you're getting close to getting your first skill, buddy. We'll see what happens. You're 2 points away. Stand firm, that motherfucker. Alright, let's get him up. They're trying to gangbang my wolf over here. We gotta go put a stop to that shit. Let's blitz this guy and see what we can do, because I have an idea. We might fuck them all up because they concentrated all their guys over here. Come on, give me the push. There it is. So we can actually do a play action fake kind of situation. Where the werewolf is the bait. But we'll pass this one and he'll run this way, and then I'll have to divert all their guys over. As long as we can get Wolfie here out of a jam. Damn. That's not looking good no matter what, is it? We gotta get you in here. That's not gonna help with his current predicament, but this is gonna get all dicey in a minute. Let's see what happens. Alright, so let's try this. This is a a short pass now, right? It's a short pass, but it's a 2+ now, I think. Right? Yeah, it's a 2+, which is amazing. Oh my god, come on with your bullshit, you fucking game. Kiss my ass. Roll the fucking 1. Oh, what? Bullshit. And now he's gonna run in and pick it up. Fuck you with the picking it up on the 4+ and going for it. Thank you. I was gonna say, if he pulls that shit off, I'm just gonna fucking break some shit. Cause that's some bullshit right there. If I couldn't do a 1 and he, yeah, fuck you. You know? This is where sometimes the game you're just like, what the fuck? Alright, let's beat these guys up and then maybe just worry about going forward now, because now this guy's gonna have to run back in order to get the ball. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, now we can't do what we wanted with the play action fake, but we can push this motherfucker the fuck out of here. And now she can get the ball again. So, change the plan. God damn it with the double skulls. Fuck off. There we go. There we go. Vinny gets another casualty. Earning his keep today. Proven it's not a fluke. Like I'm the real deal, boss. Put this here. Let's move Ara over here. so no one gets any kind of free ride. Is that's a catcher? That should be a 1. Now we're making it a little more fun. Do we blitz? We blitzed already, so we're gonna throw the hit then. What the fuck? Throw the hit. Motherfucker. There we go. He has fend again, which means I can stay where I am, which is helping me a lot. I gotta tell you, when you hit people with fend, when you have frenzy, you're like, oh, thank you, because sometimes you don't want a frenzy, you know, but you're forced to. You have no choice. You have to. Frenzy isn't optional. It's good sometimes, but it's bad sometimes. All right, so now we've cleared all that. We're gonna go pick up the ball, hopefully with Tiff. I don't know why I can't pick up the ball on a 2 fucking plus. That long pass should still be a 3 plus. I don't know that I want to do it. I'm just checking. I gotta worry about this fucker. That's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. I don't have re-rolls. We'll just stay here. That's as good as it's gonna get for now. It's nice being challenged a little more by the AI because I'm playing much higher team rating teams. Doing this league versus the Eternal League. Double skulls. There we go. That's good. That actually saves our little tiff problem. Perfect. Yeah, keep moving away from the werewolf. That's exactly what I want, dude. That's exactly what I want. Thank you. Do it again, please. That is perfect. All right. So now, well, not yet. So now we're going to pass to the wolf, and the wolf's going to score. But before that, we have to move this guy, and it is up to Nudist to make it happen. He's got to knock this guy off of the wolf, and he does. Protecting the score. Good job. Now we need to move somebody up here just in case the wolf fucks up and doesn't catch the ball. We need someone to get in the way. How are we going to do that? We'll move him 1, 2. And we'll move him 1, 2. But we don't want to get in the wolf's way either. I guess the wolf can go sideways. 3. And then that should be good. We get him up. Whoops, don't dodge. Get him up. All right. We're going to push him out of bounds. See ya. And here comes the pass. So Tiff is going to run up. She's going to pass. It's going to be a 2+ no matter what. It's a cat. And it's a touchdown. 4 howlers, securing what I think is probably the win. Although it's a little early to call it, but realistically, that's probably the win. And she gets a completion point every time she throws a pass, by the way. You get 1 point every time you throw a pass. Every time somebody catches an inaccurate pass. So, in case you were wondering what's up with the passing. So it's not all for naught. You're getting points. Let's take him off the line a little bit. Put her over here. Put the wolves on the edge. That looks pretty good. He doesn't have the ogre anymore. Blitz! That's us. Anybody who's not in a tackle zone can blitz, which is why we set people off the line so they can blitz. And he has guard. He does not. So that'll be fine. There'll be 2 dice, but I'll still get an assist. Or this side. None of them have guard. I'm trying to see. I want to take the guard guys out, but this guy didn't have any skills, so it'd be easier to topple over. So let's blitz on this side. We're going to use Aura to put jam up the zone. And we're going to blitz with Spike. To get the POW. And follow. And gets a casualty. Spike at 15 points. 1 more point gets a skill. And what else can we do on the blitz? We can move over 1. We'll make them blitz us if they want to get some free hits. And you can only do it once, so that'll save us a little bit. And now it's their turn. Going to pick up the ball. He does. Here's the blitz. Blitz is a zombie. What a weird choice. Block, block. I have block. Block, push. I do not have the dodge. So it goes down. I don't know what the fuck he did that for. But who knows why the AI does what it does most of the time. We're not really sure. I saw this really weird movie last night. It's called Spaceman. It has Adam Sandler in it. It's not a comedy, but it's a really trippy kind of, I don't know. It's an okay movie, but it's kind of stupid. It does a lot of mystical Eastern philosophy undertone. Like there's some undertones in it that you can find in I'm trying to remember what it is. It's not Buddhism, but it's like Taoism or one of those kind of things. There's a lot of undertones to what they're doing in the story with that. It's about using your demons to like using your fears to guide you to nirvana, and then become, for a happier life when you see the bigger picture about what's really important. That's the message of the movie. But it's called Spaceman, but it's kind of stupid because there's this fake spider in it that's really big that just shows up, and that is his fear manifesting itself as like this alien being that he takes this journey on. He's on a solo mission to investigate a gas cloud near Jupiter in this spaceship, and all this, it gets real metaphysical and shit. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But the spider's fucking stupid. The only thing that makes it not completely dumb is that it's pretty well written. So it's still out there and very, like, if you pulled a couple of like Bond rips and were just in a very mellow mood when you watch the movie and you're not terrified of spiders, it's probably a pretty good time. Like, I could see where like, if you're just gonna you're just in for just like a like a laid back, just kind of like a little bit of a hippie sesh, I guess. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's real dreamy, like the philosophy aspects that are being hit in the movie does a lot of work carrying the movie. If it wasn't for that, it would just be a stupid movie, but they happen to nail like what they're kind of trying to push like pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So like, it was written by somebody. It's a book written by somebody else a long time ago. But they happen to do a pretty good job. Is it written by a guy from from Czechoslovakia or something? But they happen to do a really good job of capturing it. So that did a lot of heavy lifting for what would otherwise be kind of a stupid movie, I think. But it works in this situation. Did this guy get up? Oh, he did. I'm running out of turns. I have to pay attention. Well, it's basically him and the spider. And it's a really big spider. It's like a life-size tarantula, but not like a life-size tarantula as in a real life-size tarantula. It's a human-sized tarantula. It's a very big fucking tarantula. With like the 6 eyes and all the legs, and then it has extra stuff. It has like these tentacles to make it like a space tarantula as well. But it's like this alien space tarantula, which is kind of a manifestation of his fears, because he has a nightmare about a tarantula and then the thing about a spider, and then this is how the thing shows up. So the whole thing is kind of a metaphysical journey. And you know that he's probably not, like, a lot of times when he's talking in the movie, he has the comms open to the mission control, but they don't hear what he's saying. So you can tell that a lot of what's happening, like the spider's probably, it's more of a transcendent guide. It's not a real thing. It's more of a hallucination that he's having during this whole experience, but they don't say it. It's just this really weird fucking movie. It's hard to explain. You're supposed to kind of interpret a lot of things as you see it to make sense of how they're getting away with like a lot of the really huge plot holes in it. And it works on that level where a lot of movies would fail. But at the end of the day, it's a space spider. It's a mystical space spider and Adam Sandler in a spaceship. And there's not a whole lot happens in the movie. But it was an okay movie, you know. If you're not looking for like an action movie, sometimes just a good, you know, dialogue-y movie is okay, and it was all right. I wanted to hate it, but I didn't. But I don't really like it either. I guess I don't say I don't like it. I just it was okay. It was watchable, but I don't hate it. So, but I kind of wanted to. When I saw the spider, I'm like, oh fuck this. This is stupid. But then it kind of worked, and I'm like, all right, I guess it kind of works. The stupid spider is dumb, but it kind of works. And I think it's because I know a little bit about some like some Eastern philosophy, like religion kind of teachings and stuff, and that's kind of what helps make it work, is because I kind of knew where they were going with it. And maybe the average Joe probably didn't, and maybe it doesn't work. So I'm not really sure how people see it. That's the vibe the preview gave you? Like the castaway in space? Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. Sure. Except even the castaway was more of a Castaway was even though there was a lot of internal like processing, there wasn't a lot of dialogue at all, and it was more like you're just watching him kind of trying to figure out how to survive. Whereas there was a lot of dialogue, a lot of internal dialogue. Yeah, he was talking with Wilson in Castaway, so I mean, I don't know. Yeah, interesting. I could see that. This was a lot more like metaphysical, though. And I might have fucked up when I said it was Taoism, and I think it might even be Tenjin. I can't even remember how to say that. Tangentialism or something like that. Tangentialism. I don't know. Whatever. It's something like that. It's one of those kind of weird sort of. There's a little bit of basis of like that religious philosophy in it, and you can tell. And it's that whole using like. Fear is the guardian that he's using, or the fear is guiding him to working out his inner demons and then ending up in like a blissful nirvana like situation or whatever. But his fear is the guide. I just can't remember what the hell it is, and I feel kind of like stupid for for trying to guess at what the name of it is, because I'm probably like, you know, fucking up somebody's like major core belief system. At least that's what I got out of it. I could be wrong, you know. Movies are often open to interpretation, as art is. Art is very much open to the interpretation of the viewer, regardless of the intention of the artist. We get the POW, the ball pops there, and we're gonna go pick it up. And I guess we're not gonna pick it up. This turn 16. I didn't realize this turn 16. All right, that's the end of the game, isn't it? Oh no, he gets one. He gets a turn. We'll see who gets the MVP. But I do know that Howler gets his next skill, and I think somebody else does. Oh, and uh-oh. Vinny gets his next skill if he doesn't die. Okay. I was like, oh, Vinny's about to die. So Vinny gets a skill and Howler gets a skill for sure. And we'll see who gets the MVP and stuff. There might be some more in there. He's bringing all the fucking hits for turn 16. Damn, dude. Don't kill me. All right, and that ends the match. Whoa, look at that. 60K winnings, total of 110 in the bank. That's awesome. I'll take it. And little Grammy gets the MVP, bringing him 1 point away from a skill. So next time we play, Grammy will probably get that skill. The competition is over, and I have won with 18 wins. Excuse me. Wow. Excuse me again. So that was the Cup League. Next time I think I'm going to try the round robin, although I like the knockout part because I don't necessarily want a team to get better and then have to fight them again. Yeah, those are some big sneezes right there. Some dust storm rolling in or something. Damn, it kind of looks like it too. All right, what do we got? We got Vinny, Vincenzo, and Howler. So Vinny with his first skill, looking for a block, but we'll see what happens. It could be better. Rolling. Block it is. Howler, skill number 5 at 82 points. Holy shit, man. Howler's, I'm starting to get worried because this is about the point when your characters start getting fucked up. Level 5 All-Star, man. So he's got block, tackle, strength 1, block, tackle, dodge, frenzy. And he's got claw. I'm probably thinking mighty blow unless he gets some crazy like other movement thing. Oh, I was a mighty blow or stand firm, wasn't it? Well, both of those require strength. So maybe neither one. We'll see what we get. And the roll is 10. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. So now we have a decision to make. We can be movement 9, which is amazing because that makes us as fast as a gutter runner, but twice as strong, which means with a chain push and 2 go for it's, we could actually score in 1 turn. It's amazing. Or we can protect him by giving him another armor 9, but that feels like a waste. I mean, it isn't gonna be. If I don't take it and then I get hurt, I'm gonna feel like, man, that wasn't a waste. But that doesn't mean that it's gonna protect him, because if they roll a 10 or a 12 to break armor, it won't matter either way. But I can take a movement, armor, or a skill, and I think I'm gonna go with the movement, because movement 9, strength 4. Holy fuck, dude! That is an amazing player, and has block and tackle. Oh. Now it's probably gonna be like 250, 300. I don't know how much it's going to be. He's going to be very expensive. But I think we're going to do it. Look at that. 9438. Holy shit, dude. He is $260,000 wolf. But that is an amazing fucking wolf right there, dude. I think this is one of the most amazing wolves I've ever seen. I've played a lot of Necros, and I have never had a Necro wolf this good. 9438. Wow. And block, and tackle, and dodge. Oh, I do have dodge. I have blodge and tackle. Fuck yeah, dude. That's amazing. All right. So we played the whole tournament today. We did all of the things. We won. Little Grimmy is gonna miss the game. He's missing next game because of that injury that he got, and he loses an armor value, but that's all right. But he'll be back. But I think that's going to do it for today. Tomorrow is Thursday, so maybe we'll play tomorrow. I don't know. I have to see what's going on. But maybe we'll play tomorrow. Hopefully earlier than today, but I never know anymore. And what we'll do is we'll try the other version of the tournament, and we'll keep the team going because we're trucking along just fine. I'm loving this. As long as you're cheating, hey, that's fine with me. All right. So that's going to do it. Thanks, everybody. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Here's the Discord link. Let me post the Discord link. Discord. For anybody who needs it. And yeah, later, Tiff. I hope y'all have eat plenty of tacos, get plenty of sleep, and I'll see you next time. Oh, and if you follow, or if you like what you see, give me a follow. And if you want to support the channel, throw me a sub. And if you're watching on YouTube, a like or a sub on YouTube would also be awesome. And please comment. Just even if you hate what you're watching, tell me. Say, you know what? You suck. You're the worst Blood Bowl player ever. Brr. That'll be fine. I'm okay with that. Peace out, guys.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.